All right. Well, it's been 2 weeks, but how about that last session, huh?
That was dope.
Pretty agree.
You guys
Crazy.
started up at the top of the map at the Monument of Tiamat, where Oljar was set to face off in a 1v1 brawl against Archon the Cruel. Everybody gathered in a circle and were ready to watch you guys go 1v1. And you did start to fight. It appeared as though Archon was starting to get the better of you, and you were starting to pull out some of your tricks. And right around that point, after a few rounds of back and forth, you saw a figure appear that none of you had ever expected to see. A very mythical figure, the god of all orcs, along with a small retinue of some of his followers. And suddenly, the 1v1 brawl didn't seem so important anymore, as all of you and all of Archon's crew turned and faced this foe together. After a long and grueling fight, if you will, you were able to finally bring down this mythical creature with one last shot into the eye from Tim. And at that point, there was a small bit of, I'll say, discomfort of an exchange between you and Archon's crew. But eventually, you guys did make your payments and agreements, trades, and made your way off with the blood of Tiamat that you were hoping to get, along with a golden egg, a golden dragon egg that had been awarded to Uljar for his bravery. You guys then started to make your trek back to Fort Knucklebone before you encountered a very strange creature by the name of Smiler the Defiler, who was later revealed to be an archfey. He had been looking for a group of mortals somewhere in the Nine Hells to watch him apparently make a daredevil jump over Kacheche's maw. And so you guys very nicely agreed to accompany him and see him do this daring stunt in exchange for his bike, which is one of the things that Mad Maggie had asked you to procure in your travels here if possible. Rather than coming to blows with him, you simply did as he asked, and he awarded you with his bike and all the other soul coins that he had received. You guys made your way back to Fort Knucklebone, and we left off last time as you guys drove back into the fort, successful, and with the flying war machine in tow. So what would you like to do?
Didn't we have like a whole lot of little side quests essentially that we were trying to knock out? So we're going to go back to Fort. So we're back at Fort Knucklebone. Then we go to.
Yeah, what did that blood of Tiamat? Was that the?
So the blood of Tiamat is what you needed to break Uldrak's curse. He had been transformed into a devil, a lesser devil that's, in fact, a spined devil, and only the blood of Tiamat being spilled in his presence could undo the curse, turning him back into his original form of a Titan. And Titan's blood is what you need to break the curse of the Tao at the Demon Zapper.
Aha!
And that Tao had agreed, if you break their contract with Zariel, if you're able to break that contract, which requires the Titan's blood, then they will give you a letter of introduction to Bell's Forge. You guys also have yet to return to the Crypt of the Hellriders to speak with the Death Knight regarding your release of Kacheche, in which he had agreed to give you the location of the Bleeding Citadel, where it is rumored that the Sword of Zariel is set to be housed, or said to be housed. But I
Ezra,
believe that's
buddy, we
it.
gotta get you. Ezra, buddy, we're gonna get you that fucking sword, man.
Well. Uh-oh. Dust old jar.
Well, we might be able to take care of a few things around Port Knucklebone. We're gonna hand over that flying machine. Correct me if I'm wrong. We haven't done that yet.
That's correct. You have not done that yet.
All right. Well, let's give Maggie a ring and let her know that we're back in town and did her thing.
And Mad Maggie would emerge from the fort, and actually, it looked like she was already on her way out as you guys had started to pull up. She of course, with her companion Mickey accompanying her, the flesh golem that you all had helped get rid of his limp, much to the chagrin of the madcaps in the fort.
Dos M's, where you headed? Uno Maggie, or Uno Mad, Uno Maggie equals Dos M's.
What?
Maggie
like
and
the beer.
Mickey M&M.
Ah.
Well, no. I mean, Mad Maggie, so she's...
Oh, Mad Maggie. It's really three.
So it's the triple M.
Trace M's. Where y'all headed?
Well, I'm trying to figure out the response to this latest development in the War of the Warlords of Avernus.
What development?
We just hooked you up.
Yes, well, apparently, word has gotten out that I plotted and overthrew Bitterbreath, and now the other two major warlords in the area are looking to retaliate against me, and specifically those who I sent out against Bitterbreath.
Oh. Was that us?
That is indeed.
it takes Tim like a whole minute for him that to register. He's just kind of like he's like looking at the sky, kind of going like, what?
Well, the last thing I wished to do was to drag you into our affairs too far, but it appears as though the other two major warlords in the area are in the process of attempting to find your whereabouts and track you down and kill you.
Yikes.
Look, because we're about to be all over the damn place.
Well, that's good to hear. But in case you do come across these, I feel it's my responsibility to inform you of what you may be up against.
That's nice of you.
Let's see. Let me actually bring that up just so I make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here.
I'm gonna stage whisper to Ezra. For an evil critter, she ain't too bad.
Yeah, she's good folk down here.
Well, I mean, but she's folk.
You could say I'm what passes for good folk in Avernus.
Yeah. Let's not go too far.
Grading on a curve, you know.
She is right smack in the middle of that damn bell curve. Not bad folk, not good folk, just folk.
Well, the first one is Feanor. He's a very powerful archmage that is in charge of several devils in the area. He will likely be traveling with a rather large war machine and he also controls a decent faction of bone devils that are always with him by his side. And the second is Princeps Korvac. And no, not princess, but Princeps. He is
We got an elf and maybe a Serbian.
He is a chained devil that has worked closely with Bell in the past, but recently decided to part from his former master and now leads his own faction. And he actually drives possibly the most impressive war machine I've ever seen, which is the golden. Let's see, what was the name of that thing actually? The Golden Maw.
Probably wouldn't be a history check.
Sorry,
Like
the
Theodore
Golden
sounds.
Doom. That's what the name. The Golden Doom. It's basically just a very large demon grinder, but yes, it's very impressive. And I'm sorry, what were you asking?
The Fëanor guy. I mean, I hear that name and I intuitively would think that that person would be like an elf mage. I mean, is there anything? Could I roll something to like see if I know anything about? I might have heard of that, perhaps, or
Sure.
history. I don't know. None of these are good things for me.
History check would.
I am not a high intelligence character.
History check would probably be the go-to.
Tim is curious about a lot of things. He is not particularly well informed about things. Like, yeah, I just like that sounds kind of elfish.
Let's see, 10. I would say that you have not heard of Fëanor, but you are familiar with the idea of, illustrious archmages, and the fact that generally, they are powerful with the use of magic. But other than that, you don't really have any direct information.
I think Fëanor was an actual name of a character, like a minor character in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I think that's where I was getting at.
It's spelled differently, but I think it is the actual name.
Yeah. I wanted to see if maybe Tim would be like, just the way you can kind of generally, you get sometimes into it, like how, what someone's background is based off of the Kovac guy, that's a Serbo-Croatian, part of the world name. So, yeah.
It's like we have Harry here.
Hey.
Sorry, I was asleep.
Sorry. That's okay, you didn't miss much.
I somehow thought it was Saturday.
I wish. Saturdays typically are better than Sundays. You get more time until you got to go back to work. All right, so just to catch you up real quick, you guys are in Fort Knucklebone, and Mad Maggie is informing you that due to you guys overthrowing and killing Bitter Breath in a previous in one of the previous sessions, now the other two major warlords, Fëanor and Princeps Kovac, are banding together and are looking to kill you all.
Fantastic.
Yes, they will be likely attempting to divine your location and attempting to find you within Avernus. So I would just be a little extra careful on your travels throughout these lands.
Also, Harry, we had somewhat of an epic week last week, if you didn't hear, so you should
Yeah, did you get to watch the episode?
Nope, I was going to do that today because it's Saturday in my brain.
Ah, yes.
You should be level 11 now.
Yep. Make sure everybody's leveled up to level 11.
Okay.
But yeah, last week, I'll just do the recap again for you real quick. Shorter version this time, but it started off with Oljar trying to 1v1 Archon in a friendly duel. But the duel was interrupted when the god of all orcs, Grumsh, I think was his, let's see. Yeah, Grumsh appeared, and he was trying to kill Archon. Everybody band together, fought, and killed Grumsh, and for his bravery in the battle and in the duel. Uljar was awarded a golden dragon egg from Archon, which you guys
Very
now
nice.
have.
So
You
you're
guys,
Aragon now, huh?
you guys also got the blood of Tiamat that you were looking for. And then on the way back, they had an encounter with Smiler the Defiler. They went and watched him jump Kochechi's maw in a very Daredevil style personal encounter. And then they awarded him with his flying war machine, which they brought back to Fort Knucklebone. So that's where you guys are now.
Very nice.
And as she...
Tyler the Tyler, he looks creepy. Very, very, very creepy. Very creepy out.
So I assume you guys would then turn over the war machine to Mad Maggie.
Yes, we would.
She's like, excellent. I'll have Chukka and Clonk figure out how this thing works, and perhaps by the time you return, we'll have figured out a way to incorporate the flying element into other elements of the war machines we have.
Then our war machine, or at least your war machine, will be able to fly.
Yes. This is, as far as I know, this is the only one that is able to fly currently. But we figured out the short-range teleports, at the very least, but those can only go so far. And you see the two Kenku immediately jumping on and inspecting this war machine. You see them start to remove certain parts of it as they take it back into one of their garages. And he says, I could simply give you more soul coins for it if you'd like, unless there's something in particular that you might be searching for.
Let's see. Does anyone need any equipment or something while we're here? I think we've got most of the information we need to...
Oh, we're low on food. A lot.
Oh, well, that can be provided, certainly.
I mean, a
Yes, I know
unique war machine is probably worth a little bit more than just food. I'm just trying to think in terms of intelligence that we need to essentially, to liberate Elturel. This may be the last time we visit Fort Knucklebone, right? Because after this, we're just kind of heading on our pinball back and forth to essentially wrap up a lot of the remaining quests, right? So,
yeah.
Let me see how we're doing on soul coins. We've got 15 right now. Those we will burn through probably like 5 of those, I would say, in the next hitting probably the next 3 or 4 places. So if we wanted to try to get at least 5 more just to kind of build a cushion, and then if there's any additional upgrades we want to do, or again, more importantly, maybe any intelligence we can get from her.
Have you heard any rumors recently, or any Mad Maggie?
Rumors about what, dear?
Well, about what Elturel, or maybe how do you call it, the Demon Emperor, or the Crypt of Hell, or the Crypt of the Hell Rider?
Nothing new. The only things I've really been involved with lately are those other war bands banding together. I would imagine, though, that if you're looking for more information on how to bring Elturel back to the mortal plane, you might find that Bell has some information on that. He, of course, is the #1 lieutenant to Zariel, but they don't exactly have a friendly relationship, so he might be willing to give some information as long as it doesn't outwardly look like a direct action against the leadership here in Avernus. But that's assuming that he doesn't kill you on sight.
That's true. I think, was it you who told us we could only meet him with introduction?
Yes. Yes, if you had someone who was a part of Bell's band that brought you there and allowed you an audience with him, then you may be able to treat with the Archdevil without worry of being attacked.
Well, do you know any demon who's under Bell's hand?
Even any devils, perhaps?
I don't typically work directly with many devils, except these two on my shoulders here. And she points out, to the two, these are imps that are transformed into ravens. She says, I'll see if I can have them reach out and get any more information.
Okay. If we come back here, that'll be some good information to have in the future.
Very well.
Tim, maybe up. What do you want? You want to change the war machine, or you want to just add more things to it?
I think, as it is right now, it's the perfect balance of speed and utility. The other thing we might want to do is, as we kind of approach the end game and our confrontation with Zariel, it occurred to me that we might want to actually seek out this demon that she said is or the wizard that is hunting us, Theanor. Since he has a rather large war machine, we could seize that from him and then use that. So I would like to ask Mad Maggie if she can provide us with any more additional details about Theanor.
And if she's headed out to have a confrontation with either.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome to fight with her.
Except Kovic.
The fight with who?
Mad Maggie. It sounded like she was headed out to have a confrontation.
No, she's just trying to make control of her forces. Which, by the way, you do notice there are more people here than normal. It looks like all of the docking stations are filled with different war bands, including. It appears as though that hobgoblin that you guys had saved and brought back here appears to be in charge of several different devils that they're working with in one of the docks. And you actually do notice, I should have mentioned this immediately, but forgot, Mad Maggie is wearing that helmet that you had brought back that once belonged to Bitterbreath, the helm of Demon Command.
Nice.
Sorry, helm of Devil Command. So it looks as though she has utilized that to get some more troops going here. Yeah, exactly. Yes, well, Feanor is a rather shrewd and I might call him effeminate mage. Very, very strong in his ability to wield the arcane. And yes, he controls a very, very large war machine that has it's essentially a much larger version of the demon grinder. It's got a very large maw in the front of it. It's called the Golden Doom, and it's likely to be well guarded with him atop it. Is usually how they approach combat. And again, he has several bone devils that are always with him in the Golden Maw, or the Golden Doom.
Driving the War Machine has turned Tim into the equivalent of a monster truck rally freak.
Nice.
And so when he hears this, his heart rate kind of increases a little bit. He's like, I want that. But he has learned from the past and will not insist that we go and fight this guy and steal his truck. Though he will look at you guys with pleading eyes.
Well, if you travel around Avernus long enough, there's a good chance that they will find you one way or the other. But what I will say is that if you are able to defeat both of the warlords, then it's very likely that the rest of their followers will flock to the only remaining warlord in Avernus. And I would very much appreciate that.
Tim, that is exactly what I thought of.
Yeah.
Puss in Boots. Well, so Maggie was not, or where Maggie? Then where are you heading out to? Just to check on your. Did you say you're checking on your troops?
Yes, we are. We're organizing scouting parties to go around the area and see if we can find the location of these of either of these warlords. But if I'm being honest, I don't believe we're going to find them. I think that they may be laying in wait to attempt to try to track down probably the biggest threat to all of them, which is at this point the five of you.
That's what we just came back from doing.
And what's that?
Old Jar, you want to tell her?
Tell her what?
That you headbutted like one of the most fierce warriors in all of the realms, and then we killed a god and stuff.
Maybe we should, well, though I'm not really much of a bragger, but yeah, I went
the only
to
barbarian who isn't.
Old Jar, the humble barbarian.
I feel a whole lot better about our odds at taking down Tiamat now.
Well,
We had to hold him back. He
Oh,
was about to run off into the dragon skull.
Okay, so here's
Hold
the
me back,
difference.
guys! Hold me back!
Here's the big difference in this situation if you guys went and fought Tiamat.
Yeah.
When you guys fought Grumsh, you had all of the forces of
Yes.
Archon the Cruel helping you.
Yeah.
Which,
Plus Archon.
Archon,
yeah, and Archon.
Archon got
If you
killed
wouldn't
like,
attack
what was it,
Tiamat,
8 times?
not only would you not have them fighting with you, you would have all of them fighting against you.
Yeah. How many times did Archon go down and come back? Like,
Yeah,
it was
that,
over
that
5.
regeneration
Like,
Yeah.
thing saved us. Basically.
Because if he had gone down
Yeah.
one more time, he would have died from pure exhaustion.
oh man, and I almost took the shot.
You almost did.
Uh,
Oh, you could have killed 2 birds with 1 stone, but I respect not doing that.
I mean, you don't know if maybe Archon had something else up his sleeve either.
Or if he had healed himself while he was.
yeah.
Which is highly likely considering he's a paladin.
Yeah.
yeah, he was fighting Uljar with one hand behind his back, and the hand behind his back was the hand of
The
Vecna.
hand of Vecna.
So,
And now
Yeah.
he has the hand and the eye of Vecna.
yeah. Let's come back when we're level 25. That's...
Anyway,
Fëanor's Clawbrella is pretty dope. Like,
yeah, it's not bad, huh? So do you guys actually fill in Mad Maggie on all of that stuff, or are you keeping all that to yourself?
I think we're gonna keep it to the chest. I think
Okay.
Uljar, I think you have the right instinct. I mean, this is So it just we
She can wait
defeated a
for the
powerful
song to
enemy in
come
the
out.
vicinity of in the shadow of the monument to Tiamat. Let's just say that, and then
Yeah.
like let her imagination. Point is, make us sound like strong as hell.
Yeah.
Does Archon still live?
Yes, he does.
For now,
Yep.
Good to
He
know.
does.
he was worse for wear when we last saw him, though.
Yeah.
It's a
So he
rare
did.
state for such a being.
It was a
He did.
rare
Got
moment.
hit by a
Where's Fëanor?
sledgehammer 5 times. Pretty big sledgehammer, I think. Warhammer. Sledgehammer.
All right. Well, do you guys have any more business here at Fort Knucklebone, or are you going to be on your way?
Well, we gotta get something out of this trade, so let's go for, what is it? Initial bid, I'm gonna go 10 soul coins. And I think does that seem fair? I think that's fair for the...
Also, I mean, we also need the food and water.
And the food and water, yeah, I think that's fair.
Yes, for like, I don't know, a month? Or,
How many rations will you require?
Months worth. Let's-
5. There's 5 of us, right? Does the imp? I look at Harry. Does the imp eat?
6. If
Lulu is okay. She makes.
yeah, Lulu,
yeah.
she probably doesn't need a lot. Some peanuts, maybe.
Yeah. There you go. Divine
I
peanuts.
mean, last time I asked if he needed rations, he said no.
Well,
Like
you
some
can
peanuts.
tell that she's got a much larger force here now at the fort, and she reiterates the fact that the rations that they have on hand do not taste good. They're not like quality rations, but they will do for your needs of survival.
Only if we had a cleric.
Well, they're not toxic or anything, you know. They're just
Had that spell.
they just don't taste it.
I know.
They just don't taste very good.
That's fine, as long as we're able to keep the suspect.
Yes.
I guess we'll.
She says she can offer you up to 200 rations if you need.
That's fine.
Great.
Okay. So yeah, she 200 rations and 10 soul coins.
Sorry, you said those barrels of water. You could probably fill up the water.
You can create water.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, you can. Okay. I didn't know you can do that in Ezra.
Yep.
That's
One
fun.
of my natural talents.
All right. So where would you guys like to head out?
Well, we'll be heading to the Oldrick's grave or to the Hell Crypt. Because we need to get. We need,
First, because we can get the sword right, and then that'll help us no matter where we go, right?
Yeah.
Do a best sword.
Also, not only the sword, but we also need the blood for the demon sapper for the genie, the Dao.
Yeah.
So yeah, what you need for the demon zapper is first you need to go to Aldrak's grave and get the blood, the Titan's blood. And at the Crypt of the Hell Riders is where you would talk to the Death Knight about the location of the Bleeding Citadel.
Which we can right after Oldrick's grave.
Yeah, if you want.
And yeah, and then we'll go to demon sapper, free the Dao, and I guess we'll probably free the how to call it, the unicorn.
All right, we'll just make it one even soul coin for you guys to make it three days of travel and one soul coin worth for you guys to get all the way down to Aldrich's grave.
Okay.
You guys pull up near the large sword where you had plucked the dragon soul out from the hilt before, and you return to the large skull helmet that you had previously met the spined devil in, And as you guys approach, once again, that spines devil pops out from one of the eyes and looks down at all of you.
That's lovely.
You have returned.
Hi, we have. And with Tiamat's blood.
Really? He excitedly hops down towards you. And he says, well, may I then? And he reaches out his hand.
I don't think this was easily. I think this was not easily gained. I think you owe us more than. I don't think the full. I don't think you told us the truth of how difficult this fight would be. We fought Oljar here not only fought Archon, but we also fought and defeated and Grumsh, god of the works.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, I think we'll need a little bit more than your blood to settle this deal.
What is it that you're asking for?
Should we try to get more additional information? Or, I mean, I feel like this guy definitely has more magic items or other, at least something else we could gain from him, so.
Well, I come up to him, or to the guys, I'm like, maybe he can help us, in case we get into a fight with, you know who?
Oh, yeah. It's like, can we call on you in our time of aid? We have a fight. I think that you will be interested in joining with us.
We might have a fight. Hopefully we'll
The only one I'm interested in defeating is Tiamat.
Oh, fantastic. Have we got the deal for you?
Well, I'm also... I will also want to defeat Tiamat. Just as I challenge Archon. But there's another... We have another potential enemy. In the name of...
Archon's forces are significantly weakened after our visit.
But you did not fight the Dragon Queen herself.
Not this time.
Well, then she remains too powerful for me to take on. But if there is ever a time in which you clash with the Dragon Queen, I would be willing to join you in that fight.
Heavy breathing.
Ojar is kind of like happy hearing that. Like,
Aww.
Like, well, does everybody agree to these terms, or do you have anything else? Ojar, he tells the party.
All right, so as you hand the vial of Tiamat's blood over to the Spine Devil, he uncorks the top of it and sprays the blood on the ground before him, and you see a flash shimmer over his form as it seems as though there's almost like a shackling magical effect that pierces and breaks, and you see him transform before your very eyes. He grows to probably about 10 times the size of any of you. This giant figure that suddenly you can see how this sword and this helmet are of such immense size are here. Let's see.
Do I have to back off a little,
Oh yeah, you definitely take a couple of steps back, and let's see.
Oh.
This immense creature takes the helmet and reaffixes it to his head, and pulls the giant sword out of the ground, and says, "Well, do you have a barrow, perhaps?" something that can hold my blood.
Uh-huh. I pull out a barrel.
Good thing we didn't fill it with water.
I just pull out a barrel and knock it over so the water is not in it anymore.
All right, and he, as he sees you start to spill the water even a little bit, he says, "Wait, hold on," and he grabs the barrel from you and just downs the entire thing in like 3 seconds, and then puts the barrel down on the ground and presents his forearm. He slashes it with his sword, and you guys see the blood just pour until it fills up the entire barrel.
I've got more water if you're thirsty.
That's fine. I was just a bit parched. But,
I've got like a whole other barrel. It's no big deal at all.
A shot glass.
yes, you can take as much of my blood as you'd like.
Alright, I'd trade him a whole nother barrel for his blood. I pull out my second barrel of water.
He downs that as well.
You want more? I can make more.
So yeah, you now have two. You have 2 barrels of Titan's blood.
All right.
I'm sure I could use one of these barrels for something non-nefarious.
I want to say that's the most random thing that we've had, but it actually might not be the most random thing we've had.
I mean,
You don't remember that
the
time
golden
I made
dragon egg.
friends? What about that time I made friends with the Bone Devil? And I gave him a chest to hold the river in it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was pretty
Oh,
random.
you did that.
I felt like you guys had a pretty random interaction last time with Smiler the Defiler.
Yeah, that was.
That might rank amongst the most
Yeah.
randoms you've ever had.
That was weird.
How
He was creepy,
gave
Harry.
that little kid a dagger, and then 3 months later he tried to kill a dragon.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. He looks over you all and says, "I assume that you have some way of contacting me from across the plains."
Hmm. Is this
We'll
guy?
figure it out.
Is this guy like technically a deity?
No.
Then no.
Do you have any suggestions?
Are you any of you familiar with the sending spell?
No.
Heard of it?
Yeah, we heard of it, but we're not familiar with it.
Well, then you would
Okay.
simply need a scroll and someone that knows how to use it. Reach out to me, and I will procure the means to meet you wherever you look to have this confrontation with the Dragon Queen. Until then, I will rest, recuperate my power, and train until I'm ready to face her again. And you see him give a bit of a salute with his massive sword to you all, and then he appears to cast a spell, and he is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Phew.
Well, I think that went pretty well.
I think so.
It went pretty well.
And you guys walk away with 2 full barrels of Titan's blood.
Yeah, one for you guys, one for me.
Wait. No, I do agree that it's a good thing that we have a lot of Titan blood, but where's it used for? Other than breaking contracts, I guess?
I mean, I'm sure we could bring a barrel of this to the magical forge and use it for various things.
Like a Titan weapon or something like that.
Or a buttload of potions. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's true.
I've never smelled Titan's blood before, and I stick my little nose in the barrel. What's it smell like?
Might as well have a taste.
Okay. I give a few little licks of the Titan's blood.
So first and foremost, you can tell that this, much like dragon's blood, does have some magical properties to it. It tastes very ironic.
It tastes ironic.
As in, has an irony taste. Let me get my notes on the properties of dragon's blood again. Let's see. And of course, that's clipping off the page, so bring it off my phone because that's where it's stored.
Nah, I guess I'll like need help sealing the barrel first off, and then I'll mention that the blood tastes ironic.
So yeah, the blood can be used to make potions of Titan strength.
Oh.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And since we have
That is not even on the list. What the hell kind of strength item is that?
you're not sure.
That's gotta be like 30 plus strength.
Well, how much strength do you think that thing had? Because like when you're talking about a potion of giant strength, it's
I was about to say a storm giant
strength of the giant.
Storm giant's 29. So that thing's maybe up to 40. And if it's more than that, I don't know if we are to wield that power.
Let's see. Those are named creatures. I gotta answer that question for myself right now.
Well, Jar, what would that make your like average damage roll be?
So yeah, it would be 30.
Well,
It would
30,
be it would be a
geez.
potion. It would be essentially a potion of giant strength for its same functionality, but it would be strength of 30 would be the score.
all right, let me change it a little bit. Wow, 15 plus 15.
Pretty good. Double your like, kind of standard damage.
So just looking at this, you would estimate that each barrel has about 100 liters. And it takes let's see, it takes 1 liter per rarity to make a potion. And these would be considered legendary potions. So you would imagine it takes about 4 liters to make each of these potions.
got 25.
Meanwhile, in order for you to break an Inferno contract, you would have gotten this information from Red Ruth. She would have told you that that in order to break an Infernal contract, you need to drink Titan's blood. You need to drink 5 liters of Titan's blood. To
We
break
could go around
an
freeing
Infernal
everyone
contract.
from their contracts.
You could.
Oh.
And you would imagine that that's what Mordenkainen had in the Tower of Erm. You're starting to put 2 and 2 together. He probably has Titan's blood and is making deals with people to help devils break their infernal contracts.
No, I wonder if we could offer him a barrel for like a magic item or something.
You don't know. But you know that you now have one of the rarest and most valuable essences in terms of use here in Avernus.
Put those back in my
And a golden dragon egg.
And a golden dragon egg, yes. You guys are collecting some very valuable things while you're down here. If anybody managed to kill you, it'd be like they'd hit the lottery, looting your corpses. And not one of those little lotteries. We're talking like the $2 billion lottery. What's funny though is that these things, currently at least, do not make you any more powerful in combat. They're just incredibly valuable. That's what we in the DMing world like to call good balance. All right, so where are you guys going next?
Well, Crypt of the Hell Riders.
Okay. So that's about another day's journey. So we'll take another 24 hours of fuel off your total. And you guys arrive in familiar territory at the Crypt of the Hell Riders. You descend down into the crypt the same way you had before, and you actually are presented with wide open doors. It appears as though Olanthus has not closed the tomb from the last time it was opened, so you're able to proceed down through that cold, murky, and sort of foggy sensation appears to have mostly evaporated, and you're not confronted or accosted with any ghostly beings. As you all remember, you had freed the ghosts the last time you were here. You proceed down into the tomb and down into the location where you had last met Olanthus, where his secret room had been discovered, and those large slates that had all the names on them, now cracked and broken. And you look and you see Olanthus is sitting there, making notes in his one of his books. And you do approach, and he turns and says, "Ah, welcome back."
We are, what do you call it, distraction work?
Yes, I had heard reports that the demon had been freed. Well done. And you can see he's actually holding up a large group of papers, and he comes over and hands the papers to you, Tim. He says, "This is what I know about the location of the Bleeding Citadel." He says, "If you'd like, I could point out at least my best estimation on your map where it is."
Yeah, that'd be really helpful. Check this thing out. Ojar made this.
I know, it doesn't look half bad.
The bad news is it's very far away from here. It's north of the river. It's in a location.
North.
It's in a location called the Scab.
Sounds lovely.
We drove by there. It's we've been all over the place at this point.
Yeah, we've gone to Tiamat, Archon's Tower, and Tiamat.
There's a big pit over there.
Yeah, the pit, right?
Yes, and in the center of that pit is where you'll find the Bleeding Citadel. It's
Damn it.
It's essentially the Scab was created at the same time that the Citadel was created. When it popped into being, it housed and protected the Sword of Zarian, which Avernus immediately had an almost viral reaction to. The land around it began to grow red and angry, almost as if it was inflamed and infected. It attempted to grow over the Bleeding Citadel and envelop it, but some magical force from within, likely the sword, has prevented it from completely engulfing the citadel, but the only way to get in will be through the top. Unfortunately, I do not have the information on how you would be able to get in to the citadel, but that is the location, and that is all the information that I've been able to gather.
This is why I always ask for more gas money, because it always comes down like, hey, you just got from this one corner of this, vast expanse. It's like, oh, we need you to go to the other damn side of the place. Every single time.
There is one other thing that I had heard recently, though, since the last time you were here. I heard that Bell's forces had found out the location of the scab, and they were commanded by Zerial to go to the scab and attempt to infiltrate it. So, if you're looking...
I'm gonna whisper to the crew, does that mean that Bell's Forge is unguarded at the moment?
It likely has less... Oh, sorry, you didn't say that to Olympus.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Just saying it's on the way, guys. Yes, please continue.
Bell will likely have divined some information by now on how to get into the Citadel. So if you're able to get on the good side of the Archduke, you may be able to find more information on how to get into the Citadel. And what you might find there, perhaps even some sort of agreement to work with the devils that are attempting to get in there rather than against them. I feel like it's likely that Bell would actually prefer Zerial to not have the sword. So he cannot go against her direct commands without risking offending Asmodeus. But it's likely that he didn't send much of a force to take the scab and to infiltrate the Bleeding Citadel and take the sword. Much like I believe he didn't have much of a force guarding the demon Kacheche.
So then, would you just go straight to the scab? It's essentially like Kacheche's mom. And
Yes, I would imagine that the Archduke is dragging his feet in attempting to complete this command. And I imagine Zerial's likely too busy to attempt to go to the Bleeding Citadel herself. She's still trying to manage things within the Blood War, and for some reason, or some way, the demons... he gives you a knowing smile as he says this. For some reason, the demons seem to be having more success in the Blood War in the recent weeks.
I wonder why.
Well, thank you for the information, and I hope you managed to get whatever you needed.
Yes, my endeavors have been far easier recently, and I have been making good strides.
Anybody have other questions, or should we move on to the attack?
That's a good point. Does anyone have any other questions for Olanthus, or are you guys ready to go to your next location?
No,
We're ready to go.
This guy seems like he is quite done, He's already been dragging his feet around. I don't think we need to bother him too much.
All right. Well, then where to next?
Demon Sapper.
All right. So you guys go on your quest turn-in world tour here. Next stop, Demon Zapper. You guys can take 15 hours of fuel off of your total.
15? Okay.
Yep, 15. 1-5.
Let's free that unicorn.
You guys return to the Demon Sapper, and as you all approach, you see the dowel that you had recently, actually weeks at this point have passed, but the dowel recognizes you and gives you all a curious look. It says, "You've all returned."
Yeah, we got you something.
Oh.
That's what?
I guess you can have some of this without a barrel of blood.
How much do you need? The blood
She
of a
looks
titan.
she looks confused, and you guys will remember that she didn't have the information on how to break the contract. This was information you got from Red Ruth. So.
I slapped the barrel on the back. At least a few massive swigs of this bad boy will release you from your contract.
Yeah, if you guys
This
want,
is the blood of a titan.
Yeah, you can easily pour off 5 liters into like a flask or something, or multiple flasks. But yes.
Our understanding is this is what's going to break you from your contract.
It's a bit vile, but very well. Well worth
It
it.
actually tastes more ironic than vile.
Very clever.
A little too ironic.
Here's your barrel.
She goes ahead and downs the prescribed amount of Titan's blood, and
Fantastic.
and you see, by the way, in this Tao's form, much like a genie, you see 2 golden links around both wrists, and from the waist down is kind of that tornadoing swirl down to nothing. As soon as she finishes consuming the Titan's blood, you see both of the chains off of her wrists come off, and the bottom half turns into fully formed legs as she hits the ground. She says, "Ah, very well. That has indeed done it. Well, as I agreed, I will return to Bell's Forge, and if you are to come there, I will make sure that they are waiting for your audience."
Okay. I mean, I've never had an audience for that before, but
Well, previously it was my responsibility to guard and protect the Demon Sapper, but now it is not. And she disappears into the ground. She her form just sort of sinks into the ground, and she disappears.
damn it,
And
I had to ask a question.
The Demon Sapper lies before you now, unguarded.
And we started whacking it.
Yeah, you guys over time are able to destroy the Demon Zapper, and as
Blast!
as you destroy it, the lightning ball that surrounds this unicorn comes undone and gently lowered to the ground on all 4 hooves. You see a unicorn before you.
Hey!
And I started blasting him.
Huh.
Not the unicorn. Not the unicorn.
And so I started blasting.
So, a unicorn? Fuck this bitch. Give me your horn. Die.
Right?
Well,
And it goes back to consciousness and looks out at all of you and says, "Thank you very much."
You're welcome. What's your name?
I knew you were going to ask me that. I wasn't prepared.
Ezra, you can't just go around asking magical sub-deities their names.
Who knows
I'm
how long-
Harry Daggerhop III. This is Ezra, Oljar, Lulu,
It's probably Happy
Timo
Hop the
Sephiroth,
8th.
and Mateo.
Make it Happy Hop the 8th. Happy
Hop
hooves.
the
Happy hooves the 8. There you go.
It is very nice to meet you all. My name is Mooncolor.
Oh.
Moon color.
Aw.
You do resemble the color of a full moon.
How long have you been up there?
At least a lunar cycle.
It's been quite a while. Unfortunately, I was not conscious, but I could sort of feel the time passing while I was in this stasis chamber.
Well, it's been like a month at least. A couple months, because we've seen this zapper thing active for that long. I imagine years before that.
What's the last thing you remember? Were you like taken from your home, or are you
No, I
part
was.
of?
I was a part of the forces that were sent from Mount Celestia to aid in the invasion of Avernus with Archangel Zariel.
Oh, well, boy, do we have bad news for you, my friend
guess
Mooncolor.
Yes, I know.
The,
The forces were defeated. For some
Nope.
reason, they decided to capture rather than kill me.
Well, that
And
is
now
not the bad news.
Now
that
I realize
had
the
in mind.
reason.
Yeah.
Did you know Lulu? Lulu, did you know Moon Color?
Lulu kind of flies over and says, well, I mean, there were many unicorns that were sent as a part of the forces, and the unicorn says, yes, well, Lulu, of course, the famous war mount of Zariel. Everyone is aware of Lulu and Mount Celestia.
Unfortunately, the Archangel is no more as well. In a way, somewhat. There's more of an archdevil situation going on right now with Zariel.
And so
and-
so then it would mean that I was not the only one that the devil forces decided to capture and repurpose.
Right, so we're kind of trying to like reverse that, possibly save this entire giant human city floating in the air from being pulled into the river.
Mm-hmm. I see. And I imagine one of you are in need of a mount.
Yeah. That's, I mean, not necessarily why we're here, but what did you have in mind?
Well, I literally owe you my life. It would be my honor to accompany you.
Hell yeah.
Really?
I think it's only right that Ezra would get this honor, as he was the most devout at freeing you in a safe, timely manner.
We'd love your help. We're working on things.
All right. Well, I will give you guys access to the unicorn character sheet here. Let's see.
You've gained a large, lawful mount. Congrats, Ezra. You're finally a cleric.
You passed the final test.
You can finally heal us. No, I think it can cast heals better than yours, is what I was.
I bet it can.
Yep, unicorns do have a pretty powerful healing ability. Let's get... see, where did that go? Ah, there it is. Okay. So yeah, that's that will now be in your companions. Right under where Lulu is there. And yeah, you guys can control Moon Color. I can't apparently bring it up right now, so let me refresh and figure out why that's being weird. So yeah, Moon Color's got a flying speed of 50, 67 hit points, 12 armor class, and let's see, regains 11 health. Can do that 3 times as a legendary action.
Oh, now everybody can fly, except him.
Now we'll be able to fly down into that pit.
I can also use teleport once a day for it and up to 3 creatures. So I can't teleport all of you.
Teleport into that pit.
And Healing Touch, the unicorn touches another creature with its horn. The target magically regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points. In addition, the touch removes all diseases and neutralizes any poisons affecting the target. So not, not ridiculous healing powers, but, it's not too bad. They can also cast Pass Without a Trace, Detect Good and Evil, Druidcraft, Dispel Good and Evil.
I guess that's where you will be, Sir Ezra. The movement.
Yeah, we want to protect. We're going to want to keep her in the back a little bit, though. 67 hit points isn't going to last too long down here.
Well, like, you don't see me
That's
sending
12
my
armor
broom
class.
into the middle of combat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
3
break that.
actions?
So the real question is, do we need to go to Bell's Forge, or do we just go to
I say we go to Bell's Forge. He's
So,
on the
Moon
way,
Color, do you need food to sustain yourself? Because our current ration situation is rather disgusting.
I'll be fine. Thank you very much. Us divine creatures can go very long times without sustenance.
Well, you and Lulu could take care of the eggs that we have there.
So if you guys want, you can go 40 hours over to the Arcs of Olok and then teleport wherever you want. That's kind of close. Where Bell's Forge is going to be more like 90 plus, 30 or plus 24 for like a teleport over the river. I mean, I guess you could go across the Stygian dock and not do that, but still,
the
it's
teleporter is
a lot
random.
Oh boy, a dock.
It's pretty. It is pretty reliable if you've been there before, and you guys have driven past Bell's Forge before. You've seen it.
Oh, okay.
It's only when you're going somewhere you've never been
Oh,
that
okay.
it's very unreliable. It's basically the same as a teleport spell.
Well, technically, we also just come in, we pass by the scab. But we can teleport to Archon Tower. That'll be.
I'm just saying, like, Bell's Forge, it's been... There's supposed to be a lot of powerful things there, and it's at its weakest, so this is our kind of last chance.
We just remember he said that Bell probably dragging his speed, so he only sent like a.
For a barbarian, you're pretty shy of a challenge, which is a little surprising.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I mean, what I'm saying, like, there's a meter forge.
A pussy.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Like, I
Is there
appreciate
anything
your
that's the way
counsel.
we
Most
can-
days, most days, I would wholeheartedly agree with you after a moments of consideration. But and perhaps this is a little bit of me getting my I'm feeling getting a little bit riled up down here. You know what I mean? I'm just like, just feel like something in the air, man. I'm just like I just want to.
Hey, Tim, it sounds like we need to
Actually-
get the hell out of here as soon as possible, and we need to head to the cabin as possible, so you can finally relax.
Okay, so where are you guys going?
But there's two paths. Whatever the group does, honestly.
Well, y'all know my vote. I just feel like this is our chance to take a peek at Bell's Forge. Also, do our buddy Mad Maggie, the Tres M's, a major favor. This will also significantly, my recollection is correct, and it's been a minute. I do recall that this is the fortress of the number 2, I believe, in these lands. So that might be
How is this a favor to my Maggie?
you may recall in the political milieu of this here land, this would weakening this fortress would strengthen her position. But more
So
importantly,
political.
So you storm those forts?
I mean, above game, it's just like we're heading into the showdown, and
Yeah.
like this is the chance to get access to some of the things that like the second most powerful figure in this area has. So
No, I get you. It's just like in game though. Like I'm more like Ojar doesn't get you in game. Like what? You just want to like I was like, oh, okay, you want to keep fighting? Okay.
yeah.
No.
Smash here means
Oh,
less means us getting less smashed like tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's
That
that. I
translate?
think I've studied this before. That sounds like, and hear me out, it's not my main focus of study. Basic maths. Those basic maths right there. I support this course of action.
Okay, so where are you guys going?
Bell's Forge.
Ezra? Well, Ezra?
Okay,
Yeah.
do you want to drive through the teleporter, or do you want to drive straight to Bell's Forge?
We'll take the teleporter since we drove past it so many times.
Okay.
We can get there reliably.
All right, so that'll be 40 off of your, we'll call it 35. Off
Did
of
you
your
just
35?
yip
total.
your fucking unicorn?
While we're driving, can I ask Moon name?
Yes, moon color.
Is there any kind of equipment he or she can use, or anything that we have that would help her at all? I don't know if she can even use anything.
Well, yes, I mean I'm capable of wearing armor that's shaped to, the form of a horse, not unlike a war horse.
Do we have any exceedingly magical armor that might be willing to change its shape, guys?
Don't know of any, personally.
I don't have magical armor. I look down at my armor made out of magic that I cast that I can give to the unicorn. Does anyone else have magical?
I have magical
Physical
armor, but
armor?
I mean, it's not in a unicorn shape.
Oh, doesn't magical armor like conform? Or
Like what?
that's what Harry's saying. Okay, doesn't magical armor conform to the shape, or does it have to be horse?
Yeah, your magical armor
course.
might work.
Can the unicorn wear my dragon guard armor?
Or do you have an
That,
extra
de-
pair?
that depends how magical it is, I guess.
So yeah, magical armor when you put it on, it conforms to the shape of the wearer. So I don't see why you couldn't put magical armor onto a unicorn and it wouldn't shape to be the size that you would need.
Put her my dragon guard armor on her. Him. Is it her or him?
Her.
I'll put my dragon guard armor on her.
Okay. Let's see. Now, is this extra armor? This is extra armor that you're not currently using?
I'm not using it right now.
Okay, and this was, let's see.
Wow.
Because I took a couple levels of monk and now I'm...
Oh. So you had the Elvic chain.
I gave up one armor class for the extra movement, basically. And now perhaps... Moon...
yes, Dragon Guard. Okay. Let's see. +1
can drop it.
Breastplate.
Actually, that unicorn would be pretty funny. Be pretty funny. Like having two more horns sticking out from the side.
That's right, with that armor.
And then having like
unicorn now.
It's a triceratops.
Would be like
Dragonborn.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, like in the group, just like watching the unicorn, and I'm sitting there like, I wonder if a unicorn wish could free Senny. And I just ponder on that for a little while.
Well, let me drag it over like a normal one. But yeah, so let's see, a breastplate +1. So let me look that
Breastplate +1, them some titties, am I right? I was wrong. I was apparently not right.
Did you find it? Do you want me to drop it in the...
I do have it, but unfortunately it won't let me drop it into an NPC sheet, so I'll just have to do it manually real quick, but I'm just looking up what breastplate gives. Let's see, so that's 14 plus dex, so it would be 15 plus 2, which is their exact modifier, so that's good. So that'll change the armor class to 17.
Let's go. That's a good improvement. And in case we run into any dragons. It's unlikely, but...
I mean, down here.
Just guessing. I don't think we run into dragons now.
I mean, you know, Tiamat does live down here. Just saying. Okay. So yeah, you guys drive through the arches, which are quite large, and as you guys drive through, I will need somebody to roll a D100. So I guess that's you, Tim, since you're driving.
Let's go, Tim.
Sorry, what kind of roll?
A D100.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh, 59.
Reasonable. Perfectly reasonable roll.
Man, because we're getting chased by two separate armies, right? That Mad Maggie told us about.
Yeah.
Wait, when I get chased, is it? If we
By
run?
chased, I mean they're scrying to find us, right?
They are?
They're scrying.
Yeah, she said all that. I think you maybe were having audio issues at the time.
All right, so for on target, you needed at least a 54. So, 59 will do it. Well done.
Hey.
You said reliably 50. Can reliably get there. 50-50 is not.
Well, so if you had gotten a 1 to 33, you're in a mishap. So a third, yeah, a third. Because you've seen it casually, but I wouldn't rule that you're very familiar with it, and you don't have an associated object or a permanent circle. So it's teleportation rules. But still, yeah, I mean, you had pretty much a 50% chance to be exactly on target, and then, you know, about another 20% chance in there of being either slightly off target or in a similar area. So you could have gone to, in that case, you could have gone to another volcano.
Cool. Let's not. I guess I'm sure all this knowledge is coming to me in like the sense of kind of like when you're driving.
No,
sometimes you have
volcano.
like
You have no idea what happened.
no. So it's like you like, you know, when you're driving, sometimes you have this like sense of like you realize that like some other car just very narrowly came into like almost smashed into you, and like but kind of you realize after the fact, and they're kind of like this kind of sense of something could have just gone catastrophically wrong, but like very close. We just had a close call.
True.
It's all very vague, but kind of a you know, an arcane.
An arcane sigh of relief is held by all of you as you see Bell's Forge before you, and as your war machine appears right in front, you see there are actually a few startled devil guards that appear to be guarding an opening. But then they kind of look you over, and as you pop out the top of your war machine, it seems as though they're a little bit less on guard, and as you approach, they say, "Are you the group that was sent by the Dowl?"
That's us.
Yes, we are.
"We've been told to escort you down to the forge. Stay close.
Lead on, buddy."
And one of them goes in front of you. These are two spined devils that escort you down. One goes in front of your party, and one goes after. Who all is going down into the forge? Are you leaving anyone behind?
Oh boy, would I? Mar can stay and watch the car. Car, you know, it just makes sense.
I assume Moon Color staying behind.
Oh, I mean, if Moon Color wants to stay and watch the car, Mar can come with us.
Well, no. Well, do you want to leave a unicorn out in the where there's double?
We think that
I mean,
Moon
I'm
Color
sure
would be
she's got.
safe.
I'm sure she's got some way to like mask her presence.
Well, not only that, but inside the war machine is pretty safe.
Okay.
Can she use the war machine?
Maybe, you don't know. You haven't asked.
Well, does she look like a unicorn at this point?
I don't think so. Maybe more like a.
No, she does.
I
She's a
mean,
unicorn.
Well,
She looks like
unicorn.
a unicorn in war attire, but yeah.
Oh, Moon Color, do you feel safe if you watch the ship?
I think that'll be fine.
Okay. You Winnie, if you if anything happens, all right? Come
Very
right.
well. All right. So, just a generic. You guys have seen this already, but a gargantuan volcano dominates the horizon. Clouds of fire and ash spew from the caldera, and the air trembles with its angry grumblings. A vast, multi-layered fortress has been hewn into the volcano's rocky slopes. And you can see spouts of steam that pour out of several points of this mountain as you sort of walk into its base, and you see immediately the path starts going downward. And the first thing you notice is heat. And you see that this is a massive forge system. You can see several channels of lava that flows through, and there are several. It looks like this path has been carved out so that to direct the lava flow through the forge to power it. You see a wrought iron spiral staircase that descends into a cavernous forge. Channels of bubbling lava wind through the complex, casting fiery light over huge anvils. And as you get to the bottom of this spiral staircase, it opens up into this massive cavern. You see chained giants with coal iron black skin and fiery orange hair that hammer out weapons under the malignant gaze of a pit fiend seated in a flying throne. Throughout the forge, sparks fall like rain.
Can I do, is it a nature check or for those beings that are like basically making the weapon? Or is it like a religion or?
For the giants?
Oh, they're giants. They're fire giants.
Yeah, they're fire giants. You're familiar
Okay,
with these
okay.
creatures. They're not exactly a little known entity.
Yeah. Okay.
And you see this large pit fiend. The flying throne is about 50 feet in the air, and he looks down on all of you as you exit the staircase and sort of fan out before him. He says, "Ah, finally, the guests have arrived. We were expecting you."
I can't see nothing.
Damn
Or
it,
anything.
Coldplay.
Every time.
This is
This
Bell's
is the
theme
real hell.
song. Clearly.
Sounds like Bell's theme song.
I know, right?
So always has been cool.
Coldplay only shows up at the most inopportune times. Okay, as we were. So what has brought you into the bowels of hell to seek an audience with the Archduke?
Can you guys see the map?
Just visiting, honestly.
What's it? Black.
Oh, you can't see the map? Okay, let's see.
I can. No. Okay. So the rest of you guys see the map?
No.
What's wrong with a black map, huh?
You cannot see.
Let's see what's going on here. Are you able to see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good.
Let's go ahead and reveal the rest of it.
I'd be willing to even say delicioso.
There we go. All right. You see this this presence of this and you've heard of pit fiends, but you guys have never actually seen one before. Even in the you maybe have seen one in the large massive group of devils down below El Terrell directing the forces. But you've never seen one up close, and you've also never seen one this large and imposing. This is a massive figure on a massive throne, hovering about 50 feet above you, looking down. What you feel like, you feel this feeling piercing into your soul as his eyes sort of flit from one to the next. And he awaits your answer on why you've come here.
Just saying, what's up, my dude?
We come here for you to look aside when we enter the scab.
We're here to liberate El Terrell. And we understand that your boss is an obstacle to that. And so we're here to ask that you either aid us or
No, he
stand
cannot
aside.
aid us, Tim. He cannot aid us, Tim.
Why not?
You heard.
There's no harm in asking.
You dare speak for Bell, the great and powerful, Oljar?
No, it's just.
You speak on his name?
Well, now
Who
you're
are you
putting
to
words
say
in my
what
mouth.
Bell can and cannot do? He is clearly the mightiest devil in all of Avernus.
So you wish to return El Terrell from whence it came?
Yeah. Training in a flying city is not natural. And its people deserve to be able to go the fuck home.
There is a way to accomplish this task, but it will require a perilous journey to a ruined fortress in the south.
Again?
The wrecked flying fortress that once belonged to Zariel, before it was ruined, destroyed, and replaced, houses something that was stolen from my fort long ago from her agents. 9 adamantine orbs. 9 adamantine rods that can unlock the planetar that lives within inside the companion.
The what?
You have my attention.
If you retrieve these rods, you can use them to unlock the planetar within the companion. Upon releasing it, the magic will be undone, and your city will be returned to the mortal plane.
We don't need to go to Bell's Ford. All right, you got a deal.
Wait, how do we know this is a trick?
This is
You don't. But I have no reason to oppose you. As he kind of leans down and you get
You dare question the almighty Bell?
You see his teeth kind of bared and his beady eyes, again, piercing right through your soul, Oljar. And he says, you seem to have a strong soul.
Always have. And I stare back at him.
I see great potential in the adventures and the trials and tribulations you've had down here. I respect it. I do not wish to derail your journey or your objective. It, quite honestly, if there is less influence from the souls that Zario could potentially gain from pulling El Terrell down into the River Styx, that's just less power that she'll have to continue to hold her grasp over Avernus. If it is returned, then the blood war will continue, but she'll have less and less influence, and mine shall only grow.
What happens after we use these rods? Do we just give it back to you?
The rods will be consumed, but I warn you, as soon as the planetar and the prison that holds it within the companion is the least bit messed with, I believe Zariel will send her entire forces against you. And it will not be something undone easily or quickly. You may consider having your confrontation with her before attempting to release the Planetar.
Tim's gonna kind of turn around to the folks and be like, "Gents, this appears to be like absolutely critical to our ultimate mission. We haven't had any real idea about what the hell to do with the Guardian. I'm sorry, that's what's it called, the Companion. Excuse me. And we finally have a solution because ultimately that is what is holding Elturel in this plane of existence. So
The question is, do we get Zerial's sword so we can maybe use it to better arm ourselves with it?
There could be more than one way to destroy the Companion and release the Planetar. Zerial's sword would likely be another way to do it. And he again levels his gaze at you, Oljar, and says, "It will also be quite dangerous for anyone to approach the Companion. I imagine there is only one amongst you strong enough to withstand the power within it without being burnt to a crisp."
well, Oljar, this way, if we get these rods, that means that you can focus on defending against whatever gets thrown at us while we put these in. So
I'm just trying to figure out what's with Ganondorf times 4.
Well, you can see they are continuing to work. They are chained up here, and it looks like these chains don't allow them to go very far from their workspaces. And you can see the molten fell iron that's constantly pouring out of these forges, and these fire giants appear to be working with it. No gloves or anything. As you all would be familiar, fire giants are immune to fire, so this is kind of their ideal working condition. And by the way, you guys are all in a deep sweat. This forge is incredibly hot and uncomfortable.
Oh man. Oh, a hairy dagger hop, the third orb, would be really useful right now.
And yeah, they appear to be forging weapons for the Blood War. And it looks like they're creating. They have these over-exaggerated, massive hammers that they're using to crank out these giant and ridiculously strong weapons.
Is there anything you can give us that would help us achieve what looks to be a common goal?
I don't feel as though I owe you anything.
I'm not
What
saying
do you
you
have
owe
to
us.
barter or trade? And what is it that you're looking to gain?
Whatever
Wait.
it is that will help.
We're looking to barter or trade? Oh boy. I've got a barrel of Titan's blood. Can you make any use of a barrel of Titan's blood?
I'm more in the business of signing infernal contracts, not so much breaking them.
I'm sure it has some other magical properties that you could imbue into your forge.
None that I can think of. You think?
Not me neither.
You think that I have any need for Titan strength?
Not you specifically, but you make weapons for, I imagine, lots of lesser than yourself devils.
We've got this other weapon that we can't really do much with. Fane Eater. Are you familiar with the Fane Eater?
Yes, the fabled weapon of Archon. How did you come across it?
It's a long story.
So yeah, you present him with Bane Eater, and he actually looks somewhat interested.
Nice.
Let's see what he's got here.
Of course, this would need to be a group decision because this isn't mine. I just knew he had it in the inventory. Kind of imagine
I don't
this as
even
being
know
old
what
jars.
that is.
we got it from Archon.
Yeah,
Very
that's
nice.
basically.
Have to be evil to use it. So
Yeah.
Have to be evil to use it, or it makes you evil when you use it.
Yeah.
you have to be evil.
Fantastic.
I am far too busy to barter with you, but I will send you up top, and you may barter with my quartermaster.
Why, yes, the almighty Fel. We would love to do that.
Harry, stop being sarcastic. Let's go.
I'm not being sarcastic. He could probably kill all of us, especially you.
You see him cast a spell, and you are all teleported back up to the entrance of the volcano. It appears as though he has decided he no longer wants to continue the audience with you. But you all look around a little confused for a moment, and then you see a bone devil walking out of the forge, and he says, "I was told to come and treat with you.
Am I friends
What
with
is
this
it
bone
that you're
devil?
looking to trade for?"
Is this possibly a bone devil that I'm familiar with?
Roll a D100.
Oh, fantastic.
No.
That would have been nice. Would have seen my friend again.
Well, Ezra, you're the one who wanted to trade the weapon.
Yeah, what is it that you guys are looking to trade for? You would imagine
We
that
have-
those forge, they have all manner of weaponry and armor and magic items, and yeah, what do you...
Sure.
You guys got to narrow it down for me. What do you want?
Oh, what would you be willing to trade for this? The Fane Eater.
Yes. You asked what they'd be willing to trade. The answer is yes.
Do you guys want to
Okay.
see what they got?
Fane Eater
Yeah.
is a legendary magic item, so
It is,
you
yes.
can pretty much
Yeah.
trade whatever you want for it. You just gotta tell me what you want. What you really, really want.
What do they really have?
Just tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I got it.
I mean, something we can use would probably be a good start.
I think in essence, Oljar picked the fight. So, in my mind, this belongs to Oljar. So, Oljar.
Right,
There's
but all
something
I'm
that-
saying is if Oljar tries to trade it for another, you have to be evil to use this weapon, I'm probably going to, like, soft decline that for him.
Oh, he's not going to trade for that.
I don't know, Oljar makes
Another
some
evil
weird,
weapon?
weird decisions sometimes.
Oljar, what? Are you interested in trading
Well-
this? I mean, we can hold on to it, but
Well, I mean,
we're going
it's better
into battle.
if they want it. Might as well trade it here. Better than trading it up in a mortal realm where we don't want any evil
Yeah.
people going around, getting more powerful. So okay, we'll trade it down here. I don't know.
What type of weapon?
What's going to help you?
What is your weapon of choice?
Well, I have a Morning Star. I do have Lightbringer. I have my javelins. Let me see. Oh, I don't have a slashing weapon.
What about a shield? Do you use shields, Oljar?
Yes, I have my magical shield right here. Yep.
A shield might be a nice upgrade.
No, I have a +1 shield.
Are you attuned to all three like magic items?
Yes, I am.
I have the wave group.
Which makes me fly. So
Yeah.
nice.
Nice. Oh, I have the ring of action.
Which basically that kind of thing are. And then
Yeah.
the belt of glory.
Ring kind, which gives me a con increase and
Yeah.
That's big and then
Yeah.
but I can
technically change my ring of free action because
for like a good weapon basically.
Yeah, so
Or
maybe
basically,
either.
Do you need to up your AC? I mean, if they have like a...
well, my AC is 20. Well, 20.
Okay, maybe not. Okay.
Yeah. I think is I need some I guess
increase.
You could get some
strength, basically,
fast
or,
guarding for even better stuff. I guess the unicorn's already covered, but
yeah.
What kind of
I
rings
guess a
do
more
you
powerful weapon. Go for
you
it.
guys have any rings? Just what kind of powerful rings
Ever-
do you have?
Well, I have a rare ring of reaction,
Which basically does this.
Yeah.
that's
but I'm
that's
thinking
nice.
that is nice. But I'm asking now the quartermaster, what kind of powerful rings might you have here?
All manner.
All manner.
All right, I guess search it up. What are you guys?
Let's see here.
So like above game, I mean, we're really kind of trying to boost the like damage or defense of everybody. Ezra, I mean, do you want to? Can you upgrade your longsword? Or remember you had some problems with your.
My sword's good.
Okay,
The Sunblade.
I have evolved
those are
past.
some bad
the
rolls.
use- I've evolved past the use of the boots of striding and springing. So I now have 3 different spells to teleport. So that's the only possible upgrade that I have.
He sends one of the guard bone devils, or not bone devils, one of the spine devils down, and he returns with 3 spine devils that are carrying this giant axe that he brings and presents to you. It's sorry, not giant. It looks like a battle axe, like a great axe. But for some reason, it needs to be carried by 3 of these, and he presents this to you and describes what it does. He says, perhaps this can serve as a possible trade.
Extra 1d6 every time.
So yeah, if you hit with it once, it deals normal damage. And you hit with it again, it deals an extra 1d6. And you hit with it again, it deals 2d6. And it resets every turn, but yeah.
That's actually pretty. Yeah, definitely somebody who has more than one attack. So I mean, you dipped into
Particularly effective with your one turn where you get
Action surge.
action surge, But it is it's a 2-handed great axe. So you would not be able to use a shield with it, but You certainly are strong enough to wield it.
What kind of shield do you have, Oljar?
It's a +1 shield.
+1 shield?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could
plus
upgrade
shield.
to. You could get like
Let's
ask them for like a
upgrade that.
+3 or something since it's
Mhm.
legendary.
True.
That might be your best
Oh.
bet, actually.
+3?
Because that way you don't have to attune to. You don't have to give up one of the things you're attuned to.
That's true.
A +3 shield would be fat.
He, hearing you say this, he says, "I think I have something." And he, let's see.
Yeah, up the defense, because I mean you're gonna be taking a lot of hits.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, or if there's like gauntlets of blah strength, something like that. I mean, your strength is already pretty high, but like I wouldn't be against taking like the next higher level of gauntlets and getting rid of the ones that up my strength to 19.
I was about to say we could trade items that we have too. Like if you replace the shield, we could probably trade the shield you have for something smaller.
Yeah, I would happily swap out. I mean, again, legendary, that's some big juju, right? So
Yeah.
if I could upgrade, I mean, I'm entirely up to you guys. But I've got gauntlets of ogre strength. If I could up, because I get into melee more often than I don't. If I could upgrade those, the next higher level, and you could get a better shield, I actually think that would be worth it. Let's see.
They bring out this large tower shield, which is about as tall as you are, Oljar. And again, this one has three spine devils carrying it up, and they present you with it. And it's a shield. It's a full tower shield, but it also has lava that looks like it's magically flowing on the outside of it.
Nice. That's kind of lit.
Whoa!
Oh wow, that's good. Against
That's nice.
Yeah, that's the
Do
same
that.
as non-submerged lava damage.
Do that. Also, see, whoa! I just saw the 9 in front of the D10.
90-10 fire damage. Yeah.
Yep, I'll take that.
Okay. All right.
What about for the bag of devouring? If they have any trades for that, because that's just kind of sitting here in our inventory doing
So we're
nothing.
thinking about this.
Yeah, this is a good. This is way better than the Wandering Emporium.
And yeah, I would agree. But yeah, you do notice that it is insulated from the inside. So
Nice.
it's not it doesn't burn you as the wielder. But yeah, anything that strikes the shield would take all that damage.
We're hanging out with the Victor Boot of Avernus, like the arms dealer of the world.
Now, if it misses, it doesn't take damage. But yeah, if a creature hits you, if it hits you with a weapon, it doesn't apply. But yeah, if it's natural weapons.
Like, that's more damage than I can do in a turn most days. So, like,
Yeah.
You're looking at around 40 to 50 usually is the average.
yeah.
But yeah, it's because that's how much damage, that's how much fire damage you take when you fall into lava. So it's basically the same.
Well, I've got this very rare bag that is not useful to our party
All right.
specifically, as some of my companions are less inclined for me to devour things whole.
Love you.
Oh, what are you looking for then to trade for it?
I've got these boots that are kind of like a novelty item at this point. I'm looking to replace them with any kind of item that helps with spell casting or damage that I can put out. My role is to sit at the back of the group and just use spells pretty much. And I'm probably just gonna pass these boots on to like one of my kids or something. I'm sure they might need some help jumping around. I don't think y'all would be interested in these mediocre boots of a magic item.
I don't, since you have to attune to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tapped out. I thought there was like a higher tier of gauntlets, but there's not.
Yeah, and these boots are one of my attuned items, but they just like I can teleport,
Yeah.
I can fly. I don't really need to be able to jump as far.
Do you need to boost your AC? I mean, I know
I
you
have
can cast shield
18.
most times. But
No, I
you're
don't.
pretty-
I can't cast shield. But I do
You
have
already
18
have
AC.
you already have the cloak of displacement. Let's see.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah. And I knew you had a couple of things. In the past, you had cast something, so to increase your AC.
I
Don't you
gave
have that
that to
staff
someone
still?
else. No, I gave that staff to someone else.
The glass staff you gave to Lulu.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you still
I've got
you
a really
still-
strong.
You still have the
staff.
staff of power, yeah.
Yeah, that gives me AC and saves.
Yeah.
It gives me a save
Nice.
boost.
Well, staff
So I don't really need
power.
anything defensive.
So yeah, well,
Now that
you gotta tell me what you're looking for though. Like, give me an idea of an item or something in the ballpark. Maybe I'll help you find it. But
I'd really-
something that's useful for spell casting. That's too broad. There's about 1,000 different magic items that are useful for spell casting.
Well, Harry doesn't know
I have
that.
now a +1 shield, so does Ezra want it, or who? Mateo or you, Tim?
Can
No,
we give that to
I-
the unicorn as well?
Take a
As the shield molds to her. I would love to get a hold of a cloak of displacement myself. I think that would be kind of handy.
Okay, roll a D100.
Okay.
I mean, the best I could do to help look for what we're looking
They
for,
do
Jay,
not have a cloak of displacement.
is that I could Google spell casting items, but other than that, I'm sitting here like, I don't know, spell casting item.
They have 2 rings that could help you out.
What about the rod of absorption?
Roll a D100.
Oh, they have the ring of spell storing too.
Yep.
Roll 1, 2, 100. 55.
Let's see. Rod of absorption.
I would definitely take the ring of spell storing too.
Okay, and that's trading for which item?
The bag of devouring.
Yeah, they would make that trade.
Okay, the ring of spell storing is definitely good. I've got an item to bestow to my children now.
Okay.
which is the
Anything else anyone wants to do with this this devilish quartermaster?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
don't think I have any. Does Mateo need anything?
No.
He's got his stats.
He needs nothing. They don't.
I'll look.
Never mind.
I mean, his bow is as good as it's gonna get, I feel like. He's got really good armor.
Yeah, it's more of a
Bracers of
do we have
archery.
anything that's powerful to trade left over to like gain something useful? Or are we just offering them mediocre magic items at this point? So I don't have shit to trade except for those barrels.
I just have I've got that bag of beans, which is not super exciting.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything to trade either.
1d when found, it contains 1d6 minus 1. That's weird. So it could have 0.
Can I switch out my ring of?
Let's go.
Do they have a for the ring of protection? They're both rare items.
What are you wanting to trade for it?
Action. Ring of free action. I mean, keys.
So you want to give them the ring of free action and get a ring of protection in response.
Actually, no. I'll keep it like that. I kind of
Okay.
want to get hit. Yeah. I
Okay.
kind of want to get hit though. Yeah. Okay.
They don't. Is there any chance they deal in tattoos here?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Magical tattoos.
We
That'd
have a
be
guy,
crazy.
yes.
Yeah, there's one I'd be interested in. It's not super, crazy, but it's called an Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Okay, let's see.
Uncommon. It's not super.
I spelled that wrong. That's why it's not coming up. Let's see. Yeah, they would have one of those.
Yeah, then I'll
So,
trade
yeah,
my bag of beans
Sure.
for that. Okay. Deal.
Can I actually just like dump the spells out of the ring of spell storing?
Sure, yeah, you just use them.
Well, what does it have in it?
You rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20. It has Glyph of Warding in it.
I see. I'm very unfamiliar with this spell. Oh, wow. Did you curate that spell for me? Because that's like the only spell in the game that lasts until triggered.
Nope, that's what you rolled.
Fantastic.
The question is, well, yeah. I'm actually not sure if you have the ability. Yeah, no, I think you do. You have the ability to cast it out of the ring, just like any other magic item. So yeah, you don't have to be able to cast it yourself.
Dude, oh my god. Does anyone know like a basic explanation of what this spell does? Because this is the longest spell description I've ever seen.
I actually don't. I have no idea what that
Okay,
spell does.
I'll read it.
Just for funsies, let's keep it a surprise. You can pop it out at me whenever you want, and I won't even know how to prepare for it.
Yeah, but there's like 5 or 6 paragraphs.
Good. All right, so moving on. Where are you guys going next?
We just head north, following the coastline.
So you guys have been given, 2 leads.
Oh no, that's right.
Yeah, we can go one way or the other, right?
Yeah, you can
South,
go.
yeah.
You can either go south to the wrecked fortress, which is down here,
Yeah,
and try to
let's
get
do
the
that.
adamantine rods, or you guys can go straight for the scab and try to get the sword of Zariel.
Let's get the rods first. I mean, if nothing else, you know, having the sword as a backup. I mean, I figure if Voljar's going to be out in front, you know, he said that they would be under severe threat while we're, you know, if we just go straight for the companion. So I think the rods would give us a chance, would kind of to let the support characters, you know, do that, and then be less, you know, distracted during our, like, while we're facing an attack. So I just think that this is a good way to hedge our bets.
Scab, and then Altura.
Oh yeah. So I mean, we'll do like fortress, get the rods, do the scab, and then we'll do Altarel. So.
All right, so you guys make your way down there. You guys cross the Stygian dock, because it's very close, and they do let you through because they know you there. So they lower the flying fortress dock into the bridge and let you through, and that leaves 110 hours of travel to get all the way down to the wrecked flying fortress.
That is a long trip.
102.
110.
110.
110. You guys are getting tired of being on the road.
Yep.
On the road again.
By the way, Jay, if you have a moment, I'm not sure how to incorporate the tattoo put it into my inventory, but it doesn't reflect that.
I actually didn't read exactly what it does. Let's see. So you're saying you dragged it over into your character sheet and it didn't do what it was supposed to do?
Yeah, it's in there, and it's active, but it didn't do what it was supposed to do. Where do I really see a place?
Your unarmed strikes are considered magical, so yeah, we would just know that, and then gain +1 to attack and damage rolls with unarmed strikes, so you would just apply your +1 to attacks and damage rolls on your unarmed strikes.
Okay, we'll just do it manually. Basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see,
got
and
a couple
then
other things
Eldritch
on there.
Maul, as a bonus action, you can empower the tattoo for 1 minute. For the duration, each of your melee attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can reach up to 15 feet away from you. Nice. So yeah, you'll just want to create an Eldritch Maw attack that has a range of 15 and deals an extra 1d6 4 damage on the hit.
Okay.
And yeah, and that can only be used once. That's really good for an uncommon magical effect. Very strong. It's pretty cool. I like it. Okay. So as you guys start to pull up, for the last day or so, nearly 24 hours, yeah, a little over 24 hours actually worth of travel, you see little bits of flaming metal that's up there. And you're not sure exactly when this fortress was told to be wrecked, but what Bell had informed you is that this is a flying fortress that had gone down and destroyed this area, and then a new fortress had to be built, and the new fortress is what Zariel uses to get around Avernus now. So it's odd to you that however long that took, that these pieces of iron are still on fire, but you see all these large chunks of wrecked fortress for nearly a full day spread out across this area. But you drive kind of dodging around all these big pieces of debris, and eventually you see a towering wreck that rises from a scorched hellscape. It looks like a giant sword blade tilted at about a 20-degree angle and partially buried underground. Much of its exposed hull is rusted and torn asunder. Hot Wind screams as it tears through the hollow structure, and as you start to pull up towards it, you see 6 giant vulture-like creatures that circle high above it.
Are we anywhere near the something like dangerous, like a pit or anything that could kill anyone? Like, how far away is the river right now?
No, you're pretty far away. You're probably a few hours drive at least away from the river. You can't see it from here, so. But you guys have seen this sort of creature before. You see 6 of rocks that are kind of flying around the wreckage.
I want a frog.
Frog!
I'm just gonna ask if any of the more magically inclined of our crew, it's like, do y'all have any way, like, we have a description of what we're looking for. Is there any divinatory powers that y'all might have that would help us, like, you know, figure out kind of generally where this might be, or should we just kind of
What are we
going?
looking for again?
Big metal rods.
Big metal rods.
Made out
Yeah.
of adamantine, if that's like that property helps, you know.
Let me ask my handy dandy compass. Big metal rods made of adamantine. Does it tell me where big metal rods?
Because it gives you like a general, like an azimuth, right?
it
Like
does
gives me a
not. It's-
direction.
The compass spins as if it doesn't. It can't point to an item. It can only point to a location.
Oh, I've got
Oh.
you. Thanks. The ground where a big metal rod of adamantine is placed.
Well, maybe like the it would be the, like, call it not the dungeon, but the cockpit of this flying fortress, right?
Yeah, if we could be as specific as possible for our compass magic here. We have like a name of the flying fortress, perhaps.
Well, if you mention the wrecked flying fortress, it points to the giant structure before you.
Ah, I've got it, Ezra. It's right.
Nailed it. Got him, coach. All right.
Look, Ezra, take your unicorn over there.
Take my unicorn over there.
Yeah, sounds like the best logical play.
Wait, what am I gonna do?
I don't know.
What are you suggesting?
Your unicorn's magical. I don't know. Maybe it can divine things.
Moon color, can you divine things?
Friend of this fortress.
Mar, do you know where a giant adamantine rod would be?
No idea.
Are you telling the truth, Mar?
Now, why
I'll
would
give
I
you-
lie to you?
I'll give you a magic item if you can find a magical adamantine rod.
You want me to go into that thing?
Sure.
So you guys start to approach it, and let me show you what you all can see.
Mar's just like, yeah, I don't think so.
You see a platform type opening that reaches out towards the cliff, and you see the lava down below.
Hey, Oljar. Do you think you can, like, surf on lava now with that? Like, I don't see why it would be destroyed by lava.
It's not immune to lava.
It's literally made out of lava.
It looks like lava.
I mean, if we're trying to do, like, some magical research here, like, I could touch it if you really want. See if it's actually lava.
It seems like a bad idea.
I don't know. Lulu, what's the highest level healing spell you can cast? Just
I
curious.
can cast heal, but I'd rather save it for when we need it.
How about that? Anybody who.
So you can you guys all see the map? Okay.
Do you need lower level healing spells that I can put in this ring of spell storing?
Well, if you're thinking it's lava, maybe put something other than your hand in it. You know?
That's a fantastic idea.
Mateo tosses a ration towards the shield, and it burns to a crisp as soon as it hits it.
Anybody got any marshmallows? We could roast some marshmallows. No.
That's true.
Well,
Who needs a fire? You just gather around his lava shield.
Marshmallows in Avernus.
Oh damn! Did
Little
level
marshmallow.
11 make my cantrips stronger?
Yes.
Wow.
Level 11 is the third tier for cantrips, and I think it's level 16. That's the fourth and final
Nice.
tier.
And now shoot out 3.
3
Agonizing
Eldritch
blasts.
Ha ha ha.
My attack on those is
All right,
11
well, you guys have
somehow.
control of your characters. You can move them as you like.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
Let's see.
that's a tidy spot here.
Yeah, there is a little spot where you can easily hop over
Yip.
onto the,
Just fly
onto the
over.
platform. All right, as you hazardously fly across, the rocks flying above notice you and instantly swoop down to attack. Let's go ahead.
I thought they were friendly. They didn't see us before.
I thought they were small birds, but that was just because they were far away.
That's a low wisdom moment.
Low end.
And I will have you guys roll initiative.
Tim is
That deserves a jingle
curious
or
about
something.
things. He's just not very bright at all.
Character and it didn't. Oh, I messed up.
Uh-oh. Goodbye, guys.
All right, 1, 2. There we go.
2019, it's lower.
Ezra, you can decide whether you want to be riding moon color or what exactly you want to do with that.
For now, I want to keep moon color safe, so
I think
Like,
moon color is
start
stronger
just
than you
fighting on
think.
this side of the lava.
I see we're doing backwards initiative today, so I go first, right?
That's big negatory. Oljar.
Dang, Uljar, what'd you roll?
I'll say these two have come down with you too.
Whoa.
19.
I rolled a damn 4.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, I guess I'll pick one of you guys up.
rolled terribly.
Let's get behind my back. I'll fly. Don't in front of me.
I need to give
And
it.
then I'll fly.
Okay.
Forgot that we'd reached the part in the phase of D&D where everyone can just fly around.
And then I'll fly. That way I can, like another
Get
15.
me, Rock. I didn't like your gym anyways.
My back. So I'll land right here.
That's
At the are they still up in the air or they're down on Harry?
Well, I'm actually like 15 feet in the air on my broom.
Also, you need to roll initiative for moon color.
Moon color will go on your initiative.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm sorry, something is not working in here.
Y'all will be happy to know that I replaced Dance Macabre after the complete and utter disgust I was given when using that spell. Now I've got the much more useful Far Step. Tim's gonna kill someone. And I hope it's not me.
I got birds to shoot. Man, Farsight's
I'm like
pretty
behind
nice.
one of the wings though, I'm sure.
I'll attack twice recklessly with my Morning Star.
Bonk. Max roll. Max
What the
roll.
heck just happened
Max
here?
roll. What?
Sorry, something messed up. I gotta refresh.
It do be like that sometimes.
I refreshed.
Alright, do I
I
get
tried to refresh once and it logged me into a completely different game, which was funny. Can I get the regular one? Nope, it still says young. That's... What the heck? Okay, we're gonna delete this. There we go. There he is. Okay. Good talk. Assuming nobody saw that, right?
I saw
No,
everything.
nothing.
Okay. Good talk.
Dun, dun, dun.
What did you just add into the initiative order?
Nothing. All right.
Okay.
So, as we were saying, Uljar goes up and attacks the rock.
twice?
And let's see, 13. Were you reckless?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, both those hit. So yeah, 22 hits, and then the natural 20 for the crit.
Yep.
Okay, so 14 for the first hit. And
I rolled a d8.
oh, for raging.
What did you get?
The choice.
A 4.
Rage. And like,
16, 18.
The light and thrown properties. That's fun.
Okay. So yeah, you deal a decent chunk of damage, but it's still up. Anything else for you? Okay. Ezra.
Let's see. So, did you say this is crossable? Or not.
Yeah, you could jump across it.
Oh, over here.
Yeah, more. This one's the one that's free. Anything over here is you're gonna have to make an athletics check
It's probably not
or risk
ideal.
falling into the lava.
Yeah. Okay.
But you know, falling into lava is definitely not good.
I guess I will just go down to here.
Okay.
And what do I have here? Yeah, I'll shoot arrows at fellow that Ezra's dealing with.
All right. Yep, 27 definitely hits. All right.
And another shot.
Yep, 21 hits. All right.
And that's gonna be it for me.
All right, Mateo is gonna run over here as well. Pull out his longbow and start shooting at that same one. It's old Jar's in combat with over there. Try and get some sneak attack rolling. Yep. 16 on the first. Ooh, natural 20. He doesn't get the sneak attack though, but still. It's going to be 18, 32, 34. That one's looking really hurt. And Tim.
Alright, so I'm also going to roll down here with you guys. And I'm going to take a shot at him. Because I got Assassinate, which is in the... So I'll get... since I'm going before them in the initiative order, I get advantage. So just heads up on that.
Nice.
And I'm going to go ahead and action surge, so I'll be taking 4 shots or, until it dies. I'm going to do it with sharpshooter on the first one.
18 hits.
Yep. Let's see, and I'll get sneak attack and sharpshooter, so let's go ahead. That's mini. That's
31, yep. He's dead.
Yep. Alright, so that's the first shot. I'm going to go ahead and move on to... Let's go ahead and go for this one, still in range.
Okay.
Yeah, what a low sneak attack roll. 14.
That's the only one I've had that's that high, so that's definitely going to hit. Sharpshooter's off.
Yep.
Yay!
Alright, 7.
And then
31 for the first hit. 7 for the second.
And then so this is starting my action surge.
Action surge.
Action surge.
Action surge.
And I won't get sneak attack on this since there's nobody. One of those will definitely hit.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
So 19.
Well, you don't get the 10 from sharpshooter.
Oh, sorry, I thought I turned that off. Oh no, I did because this is starting my second one, so I can use it. Because I'm able to use it once, not in the same.
Yeah, sharpshooter is only once per turn.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Do.
So yeah, 9. and 17. Yeah, it's 26. That one's looking hurt. First
That's a
couple of
reasonable
shots
turn.
go through some of the membranous wings, and then that last one hits it right in the chest.
Yeah.
And it's looking at you very annoyedly.
That was a 64-point round there. 4 points.
Right back at you, bird brain. Okay.
All right. Lulu's going to fly out here. And is going to
You
cast...
forgot.
What did I forget?
Forgot. Moon color.
Oh. What did you want Moon Color to do?
Oh. Didn't know I was, like, in charge of her.
Well, yeah.
Um,
It's your mount.
Hi, little buddy. Let's see.
Here, let me get Moon Color out.
I
on
think
the
that's the
battlefield.
biggest creature
is
in our
she?
party, actually.
Yeah, she's pretty. What's she?
You said little buddy, and I was like, I don't know.
Big unicorn.
I mean, I don't have a... Is there a way I can look at her sheet or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, you have control of it.
Let me see. Oh, there we go. How do I want to create this character?
Yeah, give me that
Create
weird,
and
like, edit.
create an NPC. Is the character mancer?
No.
Did she directly?
Give me a bunch of weird prompts like that when I...
Yeah,
access
just
it.
cancel.
There's no cancel.
That's the only way. I mean,
You can still view behind it, but, like, you can scroll down, but it won't let you actually do anything.
Weird.
hmm. And she doesn't really have any spell slots.
Hmm. Well, I'm not sure.
Okay.
She can cast Entangle, Calm Emotions, Pass Without a Trace, or she's got the Healing Touch.
Okay.
She can also attack with her horns or her hooves. She got a +7 to hit, 2d6, +4 bludgeoning
She
damage.
has legendary actions.
Yeah, hooves, shimmering shield. Let's see. Unicorn creates a shimmering magical field around itself or another creature that it can see within 60 feet. The target gains 2 AC until the end of the unicorn's next turn.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Or it can heal itself for 2d8 +2.
Ooh, ooh.
Do that. She'll do that shimmering shield, I
We'll
guess.
just say it. We'll just say that it can do one of those per turn. Just 'cause-
Okay.
Yeah.
So she'll do that little shimmering shield around our little group of folks there.
Around one creature.
Oh, I thought it was 60 feet or something.
One creature within 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess she'll do it around, since I'm the closest to them.
Okay. Alright, so Lulu will cast Bless on Harry, Oljar, and Tim. And then she'll fly back over here with you guys.
Thanks. I'm gonna need that.
And meanwhile, the commotion of the battle, you guys start to with the commotion going on. You start to hear some rumbling coming from the lava.
Oh,
Oh, Skedios.
I like Skedios.
As you see 4 large snake-like creatures erupt from the lava and start to slither up onto the platform.
Oh, those look simply easy to beat. No way that those could cause any kind of problems. How tall are those?
I use
Good
brace.
question.
Oh.
Because
Can I use
am 15 feet in the air.
can I use brace on one of the young remoras? I'll put it up.
Okay, well, if you're 15 feet in the air, then they are just going to surround Ultra.
Feels bad.
I'm like,
Uljar, I
yeah.
can't even cast a spell on them because you're in the middle.
So I'll attack one.
Okay, go ahead.
27.
Yep,
Nice.
that hits.
And then it's a superiority dice plus.
Mhm.
There you go. It's 14.
Okay, to which one?
Let's go with this one then.
Okay. And as a result, let's see. As you strike it with a melee attack, you get this splash of hot, viscous liquid that splashes out at you as you take
Hot chocolate.
Yeah, you take 5 fire damage.
Hot.
And all of these are going to bite at you.
Oh,
Shit.
here we go. Bite away, little guys.
Oh no, his
The
AC
23
is too high.
hits.
I hate to bring this up, but you
They're
know,
fire
those
resistant.
guys are probably immune to lava and fire
Yeah.
damage.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Considering they just crawled out of a volcano.
Yeah.
But the rocks are
Well,
gonna be though.
The good thing is only one of them hits, and that's the first one. Even with Reckless.
Okay.
Jeez.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
Have
That was-
I ever
that was
been
a
glad
That
to
was a
be...
very high level roll. Okay, so 32 piercing, halved to 16 because of your raging, plus the 4
Yes.
fire damage. You take 20 damage.
Okay.
Are
I've
they
never
completely
been-
immune to the?
They are completely immune to the
Shield?
fire. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, no, of
The
course.
rocks didn't have it. The rocks will attack, and they're gonna regret it.
There you go.
Okay.
Here
the
you
rocks
go.
will all fly at Harry.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Mm.
Oh boy, oh boy. Who did you
can't-
use your shield on again?
They can't really all fit. You know what? Actually, this one that was attacked by this one that was here that was attacked by Tim is actually annoyed, so he's gonna fly over here at Tim.
They could go above me.
All right.
Not that I want you to kill me.
So the rocks. Let's see.
Who did you cast the unicorn shield on? It wasn't me, right?
It was on me. You weren't in range. He's got to be next to you.
Okay, so the
No, it's
rocks.
within 60 feet of it.
So this is at Harry. So you got 4 beak attacks. And those all miss with your cloak, and then the talons. 4 of those.
I have an 18.
Okay, so then it's 11, 11, 15, and 10.
Oh shit,
Disadvantage.
that's right.
And 7, 9, 9, and 12. So yeah, they all miss.
Awesome. That's why I wanted a cloak.
Harry, your turn. Oh, but this one actually, sorry, this one attacks Tim twice.
Well, okay. The 23 will hit. None of the others will.
Yep, you take 12 piercing. And now it's
I will
Harry's turn.
intercept. I will intercept that puppy, by the way.
Nice.
Here.
You see, on my turn, I sit here and ponder for a few seconds the impossibility of me actually accomplishing something here. And I will cast my new favorite spell, Far Step.
All right.
And then I will go away.
Run
Go
away, run
over
away.
here. And that is a bonus action, so I can still cast a cantrip.
Indubitably.
The cold jar.
Agonizing Blast, Blast, and Blast, all at the closest Remor Raz.
All right. Let's see. The 17 and the 29 hit.
Okay. That means I need to click the damage button. And then, that +3 blunt damage is only supposed to be there once, so that necrotic slash...
So 30.
It's actually not supposed to have necrotic damage on it at all.
32.
Okay.
So it's 9 plus 15 plus 3. I forgot
Gotcha.
to turn my hex off.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my turn.
And then you hear more rumbling from below. As it looks like the kids came out and now Mama's coming out.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
This thing will slither up the side and will come up and is actually going to try to devour the rock.
It just eats a rock.
Yep. And the Brock is now inside the Ramoraz's stomach. So essentially, it has replaced the Brock standing there, and now it looks down hungrily at all of you. Ultra.
Alright. I will attack the one that's injured twice.
Okay.
Normally. Both times.
16 and 22 both hit.
Okay. I'll be... Ooh, yes, I get a... Brutal. I get to roll another... And then... There you go. And this is all force damage.
Okay, so 9, 11, 24. That one's looking very injured.
Alright, then I'll move up towards the air. 40 feet. I'll take a attack opportunity from all four.
Okay.
Whoa.
24 hits. And then I'll... But, alright.
You take 25.
Which one's that
damage.
one? Okay. 25. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. So this one.
This one? Okay.
That bitch
On
you-
this one that missed, I'll use riposte.
Okay.
And then, so... That gives me... Yeah, okay. I'll use a superiority die, and it's basically attack right now. Oh. Missed.
Rat.
Yep, that 11 does miss.
All right. This is 25, right? So that's 24.
How far up are you going?
73. 40 feet.
Okay.
If you just
Oh.
ran through the rocks, would they all like get attacks of opportunity and like hit your shield?
No, I was trying to kill the one that was already injured. So I was willing to take that chance. That's about it.
All right, well, I'll attack Mama Worm, whatever.
Yeah.
Mama Worm goes
The
down
giant
here.
lava worm.
Yes.
That's gonna miss. Well, more accurately, you strike it, but it doesn't pierce.
Okay. Dismiss. I will go ahead and action surge.
Is it still like in the volcano?
Disappointing.
It's kind of slithering up the side, and it's holding on to the cliff side.
But it's not touching the lava at all?
Its
So
tail
like
is,
a large,
its tail
a
is
large
still in the
portion
lava.
of it, or what?
You don't know. You don't know how much of it's submerged.
I don't know how long it is,
Yeah. But yeah.
Fantastic. Have I got the hairiest play of all time?
All right. So, yep, both of those hit. And as you slash, you see hot blood seeping out from it.
Jesus.
From the first slash, you take 11 fire, and from the second, you take 13 fire damage. So 24 fire damage in total.
Okay. And then, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And then unarmed strike. It's actually a 17.
17 just hits.
Okay. And that'll be a 6.
Okay, 6 damage, and you take 14 fire
jeez.
damage.
So it's
in
just
return.
not worth it. It's not worth it. Okay.
Mateo is going to disengage from this thing. Well, no, he's just going to run away. He's going to take an attack of opportunity on him.
Whoa.
Ooh. Oh.
God damn.
All right, 58 plus
77.
19. Yeah. And Mateo disappears down its gullet.
What? Can I intercept and help?
Sure.
So it's this plus 4, so 13.
Okay, so he gets 13 health back.
He's still down the
and I'll
gullet.
I'll have you make a athletics check
Okay.
to see if
Not
you can
very
save him from being swallowed.
Not very athletic.
Wow.
Could I help if I'm like pulling him out? Like,
We're gonna re-roll. We'll roll it off again. Another athletics check.
can I help?
Crud.
I'm
Crud. Yeah.
No, you can't help. This
Oh.
is his reaction. Yeah, Mateo goes down its gullet.
Oh.
What have I done?
Tim. Oh,
The
I guess
last
he
few
still,
seconds.
he still has his turn in there. Let's see, because all he did was run. So Mateo is going to do some stuff that you guys don't see. see. You see this large snake start to writhe, apparently in pain after it swallows Mateo. Takes 10. Wait, no. Read swallow here.
Was he fighting the rock in there?
All right, Tim, your turn.
The last few seconds have been incredibly intense. Tim was exulting because like this big winged creature that like had just like swiped him with his claws all of a sudden just got eaten up. He was going, "Hell yeah, Mother Nature's amazing! What the fuck?" And then so he's gonna yell, "Give me back my intern!" And then start whacking away with his scimitar. So he's going to make 2 attacks with that. I think we'll both hit.
Yep. 20 hits and 17 just hits.
All right. Okay. I use melee so infrequently I'm had to like double check what I'm doing. All right. Okay. And I will yell, "Don't, give it to him, Mateo." That's it.
And as a result of you making your melee attacks against it, you take 21 fire damage as the blood splatters out from its side.
Jesus
This
Christ.
boiling hot plasma.
I'm gonna scream, and as I scream, say, "This is why I'm a ranged character." Can I use a? I guess I still have a bonus action. Can I use that to disengage?
Yeah.
Okay,
Your
and then
ability.
with my movement, use it to move back.
Mateo's
I
really
guess.
wishing he had taken that second level and Rogan done the same right now.
It's pretty clutch.
It really is.
All right.
All
That's
right,
it for me.
Lulu.
So 21. Yep. Got it.
Let's see, what is Lulu gonna do?
By the way, we forgot to again do moon color. Moon color's turn.
Okay, what would you like Mooncolor to do?
That's a great question. No, if there's anything that would be smart for her to do. She can't heal, and if she attacks,
Healing
she's gonna
touch.
take more damage than she.
She could use her healing touch on Tim if you wanted.
Got entangle.
Oh yeah,
Got a bunch of.
yeah.
Yeah,
She'll
if you
do
hit the
that.
edit directly, we got a lot of spells.
Healing touch, 2d8 plus 2.
Yep. You can roll that.
Okay. Here's the 2d8. Oh, goody. 5
So,
points.
5 health
healing
back
there.
to you, Tim.
All right, I'll take it.
And Lulu is going to use Cure Wounds on you, Ezra.
Oh.
For 10
That's
healing.
nice. It's Lulu.
All right, these young Remorazes. Well, this one's feeling pretty hurt, so it's actually just going to dive back into the lava and disappears. Meanwhile, this one, let's see, these other 3. Let's see. They're able to slither across here. Let's see, this one actually dives back down into the lava for now. And this one does the same. But this one will bite at Ezra.
Oh.
23 to hit. For 23
Yep.
damage. Alright. Then the Brox are all going to fly. Let's see, this one's dead, so we'll put it over here.
No.
They're all going to fly up to Oljar.
Okay. Is all right. The 22 is equal, so I don't know what.
Okay, so 23, 22, 25 all hit.
Oh no, 23. That's the young Ramos.
Oh, you're right. So 20.
It's 22.
So 22
and
hits.
the talents, and 25.
And then the 25 from the talents.
So 3 and then 9. And does the shield apply? It says
Yes, it
claws.
does.
Yeah. So 4.
90 10.
Yeah, so 4 and 9. So that's 13 damage to you. And then, yeah, go ahead and roll 90-10 twice.
Yes.
90 10.
God, this could insta-kill them. It was high enough.
Nah. Let's see, that would have been sneak attack number 2, so that's this one. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but it turns out, like most demons are, that these
Immune.
are resistant to fire.
Okay.
Oh, resistant.
Still-
It's still a lot
still-
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your shield's putting out more damage.
It's better
I
than
just put out.
immune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Harry.
I read my spell and it actually only affects resistances. Feels bad. But my plan was to make the Remoraz take fire damage, and that would have been funny. But that does not work. Let me see. So, Far Step says that I can use a bonus action to teleport in this way again.
Yeah,
That means that I'm not casting the spell again, right?
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
a
would like to
concentration
far
spell.
step. I'd like to far step into the Remoraz to get Mateo.
It does have to be a place that you can see.
I can see its mouth, right?
You can, yeah, so you can teleport to its mouth, but you cannot teleport inside its mouth. I suppose you could wait until it's open and you could teleport into its open mouth.
Is its mouth not open?
Not currently, but you could hold your far step
Nah, that-
until it tries to bite
that
something.
would be that would be pretty much useless. 'Cause then I would lose the far step immediately, most likely, and then I also wouldn't be able to move to Mateo during that turn.
Too bad you don't still have your immovable rod that you could just stick in its mouth.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, I do, but that's not gonna work either.
I'm sure the Remoraz would be very confused as it tries to move around the immovable rod that's in its mouth or stuck in its body or something.
Because I can't hold an
Stuck
action.
in that place in time and space.
Because I can't hold an action to use an item and a bonus action. So I can't do that. Feels bad, man. Of all the millions of possibilities with my spells, I can't do anything to help Mateo.
Eldritch blast that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
still have
You know what I
gonna
just
do,
realized?
that's
There
gonna
is,
do a
there is
whole
also
lot.
a rock in its stomach.
Yeah,
Let's
that's why I was
see.
like, is he fighting? Is he fighting Mateo like inside? Or are they both just like they're both just lashing out against the Remoraz?
Let's see.
It's like Gandalf going down and fighting as
Yeah.
it's falling.
It's something.
Okay. Please continue, Harry. You're
That
agonizing,
was all.
blasting it.
That's my entire turn.
The 26
unfortunately.
hits.
Fantastic. I do 9 plus 3. I will make sure to
Well, okay.
change the hex. And then I guess, I guess I'll just teleport myself onto its mouth and just pray that it swallows me.
Okay, so you're moving like up to here.
Yeah, I'd like to be like on its face, basically.
Okay, well, you offered yourself up as a meal, so it will go ahead and bite at you. 27 to hit?
Oh,
Well, it's a 20, but I would willingly go into its mouth if that's possible.
Sure. If you want, what we'll say is that
Treating it like a slide.
that if you're trying to let it bite you, we'll give it advantage, which makes it a straight roll of 27.
Nice.
You take 40 damage,
Fantastic.
and you do tumble down its gullet, and you crash into Mateo inside its stomach.
Fantastic.
Who's like sitting on top of the rock?
And the Brock, yes. And you see Mateo has his hand axe out. And you see a couple of marks that from it carving in here. And the rest of you all watch in horror as, having gotten its meal, you see the Remoraz dive down into the lava.
No!
Okay.
Double
I get an
fantastic.
opportunity attack?
Yes.
I need to roll concentration
what
for
would you
my
all like-
first.
Yes. Yeah, you can roll your concentration check. Anybody else want to do anything as this thing turns around and heads down the thing into the lava?
Do any of us
Believe
get
I
to like a
lose.
shot off at it as a reaction somehow?
Well, if you're in melee, you would get a reactionary attack of opportunity. Sure. So yeah, 27 hits. All right, for 12.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oljar?
See, y'all forgot that y'all were chilling with the most epic adventurer of all time, though. I
You
got
can still-
this under
yeah.
control.
Yeah, it's still an option
really
as
do
long as
nothing
it's
over there, so I'm just gonna smash recklessly around me. Probably this one.
All right.
Attack recklessly twice. And then I'm gonna action surge and
21
attack.
hits.
And I'll attack. Okay, let's do this first.
All right.
Did you just put me on another map inside of its stomach?
I'll
Or did I
action
just
surge and I'll
disappear
attack twice
so
again.
I can't see.
You guys are all under the lava, so yeah, you're no longer on the map.
I can't see. That's pretty funny.
So, another 16.
Yep, 16. That hits. Or 20. Yeah, 26 for 16. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now.
All right, and there you go.
All right, Ezra.
attack this one right next to me here.
All right.
Is any lava spewing back at me?
As you strike at it, yes. It also has heated body. Oh no, sorry, that's the regular Remoraz. The young Remoraz only does 2d6. But let's see. So yeah, both of those hit for 17 damage.
So I take
And-
17.
No, you deal no, sorry, you deal 27. And let's see. You take 14 fire damage back.
I'll I'll use my second wind
Okay.
to recover a little bit.
You should have Mooncolor cast some heals on you.
Moon color what?
Cast some heals on you?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure, yeah, you
Or
can
charge,
cast
whatever,
the 2d8 plus 2 healing on you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mateo is going to try
Don't
to
skip my turn, by the way.
I won't. I still got you on the order.
I've got something for this situation.
Nice. Those are big heals.
Those are all max heals. That's
Yeah.
easy.
Mateo, you kind of feel him squirming around, and you hear him slashing at the sides of this creature.
You good, Mateo?
Oh,
Oh yeah, it's just another day.
Sure.
Yep, I've got this under control. Don't worry. Just we'll be out of here in a second.
Let's see. He actually, the inside of it's not going to be as armored, so we're going to call that an easy 13. So he gets 2 hits, and he definitely gets sneak attack on the 1 because
There's
where
nothing
better
more
to attack
sneaky than
than
being inside.
it being inside it. Yeah.
Well, also
this is a
I'm
little
right next to
tricky
him.
here. This is a little tricky. What happens if you kill it?
Yeah, do you get
22.
advantage if you're on the inside of a creature? Very covered, like dealing with some like crazy shit.
All right, Tim.
All right, I'm gonna shoot this Ramirez. What?
Ramirez. Believe he's ethnic.
All right, that one's gonna whiff.
Yeah, 9 misses.
That one will hit. And do I get sneak attack on that one, or did I? Because I missed the first shot. Do I?
You still get
use,
sneak attack. Yeah, it's sneak
okay.
attacks on the first hit each turn.
Gotcha. So 20.
Right.
That's it for me.
All right. Lulu is going to use her trumpet of sparkles on this thing. It fails. Takes
Woo-hoo-hoo!
He's basically
24 damage.
He's basically blowing a kazoo, like.
Yay!
Like it's a flying elephant that's blowing kazoo at people.
This young Remoraz is going to attack Lulu and misses. This this other young Remoraz that you saw pops up out of the side, as does this one. And
Oh.
yeah, they didn't just go away. Move up, slithering up the side. I think this one is going to attack your unicorn.
No.
And it misses.
Miss.
This one's going to attack you, Ezra. And also misses.
We've got unique corn, huh?
And the Vrox are all going to attack you, Olgar.
23, that hits. 22 hits, 23. 1, 2, 3. 4 of them hit.
All right.
Bro.
Wait, no. Yeah, I see a 23
23s.
and a 23, but I don't see any other ones that are above 20.
I attack recklessly, so that 22.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
And then also that 7 technically on the beak, on the there you go. That'll be 20, 15.
So let's see. 3, 10, 14, 17,
Only
20
4 attacks.
21 damage.
Only 4 attacks go through. Basically, the first 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
Well, that lava damage.
Yeah, so yeah, you take 17 damage.
Thank
And
you,
go ahead and
Brad.
roll 4. Roll 90-10 4 times.
What was that? Was it 60?
That's 17. 17
Okay,
damage
so-
to you.
Yeah, all good. Alright,
And so let's see. It was.
yeah.
Oh,
One. Yeah, go ahead and roll 90-10 4 times.
Alright.
What an awesome
And
roll.
copy it, make it easier.
Yep. Definitely copy and paste it. 100%.
Come on, bigger, bigger. Ah,
Still awesome.
Wow, 55.
Shields doing more
That's
damage
very
than I
high
am.
roll. Let's see, so that is 28. And this one takes 8. Okay. Harry,
All
it's
right.
dark in here, but you can see still.
Yeah, I mean it's no problem for me, honestly. This is another day in the life. I'm sure all of my companions are freaking the fuck out, but you know, this giant creature, it might be able to move a little bit. Probably has a swim speed, of course, but there's no way it's fast enough to have killed me here. As I use my bonus action to activate my ability to fly, and then I teleport me and Mateo 500 feet straight upwards with Dimension Door.
Yeah, that'll work.
There we go. A nice one.
Now,
And,
at the beginning,
I'm
we're
holding
noting at the
Mateo
beginning of your
possible.
turn, you do take. Let's see. You take 18 acid damage from it attempting to digest you.
Can I have my token back so I can click minus 18?
Yes, sir.
Because
1 second. Sorry.
Math hard.
Lot of stuff that I'm trying to manage here all at once.
Math
That's
hard.
very cool.
Minus
I was afraid you were
18.
thinking you would far step, and I'm like, no, you can't see.
Yeah.
See where you're going.
So I'm just above them, and none of them know I'm here, and I'm just trying to hold Mateo. Unfortunately, we would be plummeting rather quickly, as I do not have the carrying weight strength to hold Mateo.
Yeah, we'll roll that as feather falling, but you can direct it because you're flying. So you would
Okay.
fall at a speed of 60 feet per round, but
Okay.
in the direction that you want to go.
Towards this ledge somewhere.
And Mateo is looking pretty rough, by the way. He spent 2 turns in there, so he's yeah, he you can see a lot of like chemical looking burns. I will say, yeah, you guys float. Yeah, if you want to go over here, you can be over this, but you are you're about 200 feet above the ground still.
Fantastic. I told you I had this under control, Mateo.
You went 500 feet? You went straight 500 feet in the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to take any bets on this thing having some weird ability to move 300 feet in lava. I wasn't taking those gambling chances.
You're still 400 feet in the air.
Like you're
You're
a
way up there.
speck. We can't
You
even
can-
see you at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, no, everybody still assumes you're below the.
That's
molten
fine.
lava. Yeah.
Harry's all about the dramatic, like they think I'm dead or some shit.
I'd like to think that Mateo, he wouldn't be screaming or anything. He's just kind of like, yep, here we are.
He wasn't.
Reemerging.
I asked him how he was doing. He said another day in the life.
Yeah.
Reemerging angrily is the giant Remoraz, having been having its dinner thieved. That climbs back up the side and rears its head back at you all. It's gonna take a bite at you, Ezra. 23 to hit.
On it, yep.
You take 56 damage.
I'll use parry to at least take a little bit off of that.
All right.
Jesus.
Not much.
Oh, come on.
You deflect one of its teeth a little to the left, and it doesn't slice into you quite as bad.
I'm hurting.
And you are swallowed. So you
Oh.
you go down its gullet.
Let's see. It takes 30 or more
Unfortunately,
damage
that is all of its movement, so it is
on a
there.
single turn.
It is there for now. And Ultra.
You know what? I forgot I had bless.
Yeah, you do. Don't
I
forget.
totally forgot about that. Yeah.
Me
All right.
too.
I'll take this Varrock on normally.
All right.
Let's see. Once. 19 is a hit.
Yep.
All
19 hits.
That'll be
It
13.
has exactly 13 health left.
All right. Then and then
You guys
I'll
hear a
hit the
loud
one.
clank from the other side of the platform as another rock falls to the ground and starts to dissolve into an oozy puddle.
All right. And then actually this one right here,
Sure.
I'm gonna attack it
Mm-hmm.
regular. 21.
hits.
Oh wow.
All right.
And then I'm gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna move. I want fossil. I'll move over here towards the wall, basically.
All right.
Yeah.
You're moving?
Yeah, I'm moving. I'll
Okay.
take the attacks opportunity.
Yeah, I figured you would. Let's see.
Wow, that 26 hits.
All right, you take
That's-
12 piercing and roll 9d10.
Base. All right.
As your shield
56?
magically
There we go.
lashes out back at it.
All right. And then I'm gonna. Let's see.
Uljar is actually looking kind of rough over here.
Yep, I am. All right. No, I'll keep on. I'll stay here.
Okay. Ezra, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I
For
do.
me?
Okay.
Oh.
You can see faintly a rock that is slowly dissolving into a puddle inside this thing, and you can see this essentially the coiling muscle on the inside of this thing. Several slash marks that have already been made, and you can feel kind of an acidic ooze as this thing is constricting you and slowly trying to digest you.
God damn it! I gotta go in there again?
Let's see. You
Yeah.
take
Kill this thing?
23 acid damage.
I have 1 hit point.
Wow.
Fuck, dude, I think you're dead.
Oof. Okay, I, as a reaction to that, I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements.
Okay. Okay. I like that.
Okay.
So that means you take 11 instead of 23. So you put yourself back at 12 health.
Okay, so 12 health, and then I think I have resistance to acid. Now,
It just
right?
gives you resistance for the turn, yes.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what halves it.
Let's see.
And you then add the 6 to your next melee attack. You add 6 acid damage to your next melee attack.
Okay, so here we go. My turn.
Yes.
Can I really miss at this?
A 13 does hit.
Oh, it does. Okay, good.
It does.
So that was 19,
Okay.
right?
hmm
Back number 2. Oh, come on!
That's unfortunate.
And my unarmed, I'm going to use that Eldritch Maul to get the extra damage.
All right.
So
16 hits.
let's see here, 16 hits.
I know I'm
so
really
let's see
high in
here.
the air, but could I have seen Ezra go into the mouth?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 9. And then I gotta look again. I'm a little confused on how that works. Okay. Bonus action. Oh. Actually, it's a bonus action I have to take, so my bonus action was my attack.
Yeah.
So I guess I can't really.
Oh, okay. So you deal 9
Use
more
it.
damage to it.
Yeah.
So you deal 28 damage in total this turn.
Oh, that's so close.
Yeah, you need 30.
We'll get it to you though in the next.
Oh, but you know whose turn it is?
Unicorn.
It's
Yeah.
Unicorn turn, and she's in a rage because she just saw her friend get followed.
Yep.
So she's gonna attack. Let's see here. Come on, Moon Color. Help me out here. Okay, let's see here.
It's got a hoof and a horn attack.
Yeah, which one's
You can
better?
do more as a legendary.
Oh yeah. So she could do. Let's see. So she'll use the hooves as its legendary at the end of my turn, right? You do that?
Sure, that's fine.
And then take her turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Do you want me to roll it, or can you?
Yeah,
roll
because
it?
I can't interact with the.
If you hit edit, it allows you to open it up basically. So
Okay, so 20 hits. The other 2 miss. But it deals 8 bludgeoning. And she takes 9 fire in return.
Okay. And I still can't. I can't do anything with it. All right. And then
I'll get you out of there, bro.
Okay.
now it's her regular turn now, right? Because that
Oh,
was
no,
a
that was
legendary.
both. I did hooves, and horn.
Oh,
So yeah,
got
that's
you.
her legendary attack, and then her regular turn.
Okay.
All right. So Mateo is flying down. Will pull out his longbow, and he's going to shoot down at the Remoraz at disadvantage because it's long range. Oh, whoops. I did those to GM. Let me do those to public instead. Yeah, those both hits still.
you should get sneak attack.
He
For
gets
sure,
he
yeah.
does. He gets sneak attack with the first one. Second one he doesn't. So that's
No one
13.
expects the shot from 400 feet in the air.
What's that? You know, because we don't know he's there, right?
I feel like you should get a bonus to damage. Of course.
So yeah, the first one kills them. On the second attack would actually go over to the little Remoraz, And so that would be 17 hits for 9 damage. As you're just kind of holding on to the back of his coat, Harry, and he's sitting there shooting with both arms and his longbow. Kind of like you're the helicopter, and he's got the machine gun leaning out at the side. Tim.
Harry, would your ears be like propelling a little bit, like slowing you down?
Oh my god!
It's like a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
I am able to cast magic. I am not innately magic. Actually, that's honestly probably debatable at this point.
I mean, I believe that this could happen. It's like when a helicopter falls out of the air, like it actually does, like the rotors go around and it'll actually slow it down.
By the way, as the thing dies, it was clinging to the side of the cliff, so it does fall and land on top of the lava, and is beginning to sink. It is not currently sinking, but it's beginning to sink into the lava.
Wouldn't have done like a Constitution thing save to cough him back up?
No, that's only if it takes 30 damage from something within its gullet.
Oh,
it's now
okay.
dead, so it's no longer constricting him within. But yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
Tim, your turn.
All right. I don't really know what to think, but I'm just like, there's still more of them, and I'm gonna turn and shoot at this one twice.
All right.
Let's see. And I am gonna take this first one with sharpshooter. Let's see. We can do that. That's definitely gonna hit.
Yep.
And I'll get sharpshooter and sneak attack.
It's a good thing you guys killed the big one first.
Yeah. Right. So
I imagine you could probably just spawn in more little ones.
And we'll go ahead and take another shot.
Well, I'll just tell you now because it's irrelevant now. So that one's dead. Anytime you kill one of the youngers, it has a legendary action that activates that allows it to get another bite attack on something.
Jesus.
Mother's Rage.
Uh-oh.
But you guys managed to kill it before you killed any of its spawn.
So
attacking this one next, or
the one to the left, one closest to Mateo.
Yep, that hits. Well, the Mateo's way up in the air.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but the
8. Oh yeah, following this attack. Okay. Yeah, on all these ranged attacks, the blood is spurting, but not in a way that's hitting anyone, which is nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action hide. I mean, there's nowhere to hide, I guess. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Lulu is gonna come around here, and actually, it's gonna come up close to this one, so it can get both. It's gonna use her Trumpet of Sparkles again. So it hits both young Remorazes. And they both pass. So they take.
Are they evil?
You're right. They are. Well, let's see. No, they're unaligned. They're a creature. They're like they're
Creature.
beasts. So they're not really.
Yeah.
They're not beasts. They're monstrosities. But yeah, they're not intelligent creatures. Let's see. So for that, it is 48 plus 4. So 25 halved. 12 and 12. Okay, on their turns, this one is going to turn around and try to bite Lulu. Lulu will use her reaction to cast Shield out of her Staff of Defense, and it bounces off of her shield.
Nice.
And this one is going to try to bite the unicorn.
Oh! Whoa!
Unicorn's dead.
Let's
Down.
see.
I don't think NPCs can go down.
43. Then another 19 is 62.
Oh, okay. 62? Yeah, 67. Unless she took damage before. Did she?
She did.
take some damage?
She did from hitting it and taking fire damage in return. I was keeping track of her HP though. She had less than that. Yeah, that's a weird. That's a tough one because technically she's a member of the party, and I've been giving Lulu. I've been giving Lulu death saving throws. So I'll go ahead and give. I'll go ahead and give Moon
I
Color
respect it.
death savings as well. That's fair. Let's see. Yeah, Mateo's an NPC. He's not getting death saves either. All right, so
No, he's got character levels though.
yeah, that's true. The Vrox will all fly over and attack Uljar again. They're the flying V, if you will. Whoa! 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 Let's hold on just a second here.
Uh-oh.
I did not think that this would be. I thought this would be mostly an exploration bit, not like TPK territory.
Not a everyone's about to die bit.
Yeah.
Did you attack recklessly last turn?
No, I did not.
Okay. So it's just the 3 that hits. So 20 reduced to 10. 24 reduced to 12, so that's 22. And then
22.
15 reduced to
7.
7 is 29.
I'm down
the
to 2.
shield. But does the shield?
Wait, you have 31 HP?
Yeah.
So you're down to 2. Okay. Woo!
Jesus.
Woo!
I was gonna ask. But does the shield respond one attack at a time? You know what I'm saying?
It does. So roll 3. Roll 9d10 3 times, please.
Bust it.
That's encouraging.
Whoa.
And then on one of them that missed, I'm gonna, how do you call it? I'm
Repose.
gonna use riposte. So I'll just attack it. 23, and then it's gonna have this furry guy on it.
Let's see, it was this.
It'll be 13.
2. So the second one then takes the last bit there, which is 25. And this is on the first one that missed.
Yeah.
And the third guy with the beak. And so he would have got hit for 13. Okay. Harry.
How high in the air am I?
You're still about 400 feet, but we'll say you guys descend 60, so you're now like 350, you know, give or take. Within Eldritch Blast range, probably. Okay.
I'm trying to save Ezra is the problem, and Mateo is actually getting in my way.
Yeah. Well, you know, you can't save everyone, Harry. Sometimes you gotta let people save themselves.
He's about to just be under a pit of lava. He doesn't have the ability to teleport. I cast Levitate on my friend here.
Okay.
Which does require concentration for 10 minutes.
Yeah, so you lose Far Step.
And I tell him I actually lost Far Step from the
okay.
concentration. I tell him, Mateo, you need to call Uppa because I'm going to stop concentrating on Levitate very soon. And then I will I don't know, can I like free fall and then catch myself?
You fall at 60 feet per round.
But I can't just stop flying and fall like 300
What's your
feet?
fly speed? 60, right?
60. I don't think so.
Wait, did you Dimension Door and cast Fly on the same turn?
No. I used some innate flying,
Oh.
which I am trying.
Oh yeah, what's your flying speed? Because if you could fly faster than 60 feet, then you could just fly. But yeah, no, it's
No,
fly
I
speed
can
of
only
30.
fly 30.
So yeah, you could choose to fall at 60 feet per round if you're slow falling.
I can't fall faster than that though.
I guess if you didn't want to be slow falling, you could dispel that on yourself, and so you would be flying at terminal velocity, which is...
Well, that would be instant impact at this height.
We'll say it's double, just for I don't want to do a bunch of science and math right now. We'll say you can choose to fall at 120 feet per second, but then if you hit, you're going to take falling damage for the amount of distance that you were free fall. So if you like free fall 120, and then the next
that's a
round,
super generous amount. I'm not gonna lie. The book is 500 feet per round. So if you're gonna give me 120, I'll take that any day of the week.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll dispel it on myself to fall 120 feet.
Okay.
And that'll put me still not in range to cast what I need, but I need to cast it next turn anyways, or else I'll kill Mateo.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Nope.
All right, the Remoraz is dead. Holjar.
All right. Oh. Last 2 feet.
Potions?
No, I do not.
What?
I will. Let me see. I can move after I disengage, right? Or no?
Yeah, you can disengage and then move. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't want to bring him over here, but I do need. All right, that'll do. I'll disengage. 40. That'll be like right here. And then I'll move another 40. That'll put me
Yeah, if you can get there, get close.
Yeah, I'll get close to Lulu behind her.
I've got potions, man.
Lulu's
Okay.
about to get wrecked too. Huh?
Actually, I'll hold up. Yeah, I'll get like right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fly back
Got
to the
one
squad.
potion.
Anything else for you?
Yep. Honestly, that's everything I can do right now. I'm just too injured. Can't really do anything.
Ezra. At the beginning of your turn, you take acid damage from the Remoraz, from the digestive juices, still trying to dissolve you. Let's see. No, that's not what I meant to do.
I'll cast Absorb Elements again.
All right. So you take 10 acid damage.
So
And you feel the sorry, I'm going to use this phraseology. I'm going to borrow it from Critical Role. You feel the muscular tunnel no longer constricting you. You feel like you could crawl free.
I'll crawl free.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me. Okay. So, you emerge from the mouth, which was facing upward and not downward into the lava. And
Fantastic.
but you look and you see that you are slowly sinking towards the lava, and you're in the middle of the lava, but there is only the top 10% of the serpent is still above the lava. What would you like to do?
So can I jump out? What are my options here? So it's barely sticking up.
Yes, it's barely. Yeah.
And
Like if you
can
had
he roll
for instance,
perception to hear me scream that I've got him?
For instance, if you had rolled a 90, then there would be 90% of the serpent still sticking out. Maybe you could have run across it to get to the side. But now you're about 15 feet from any ledge. You're in the middle of the lava, and there's about 15 feet to the next safe spot.
Seems
You're playing a very treacherous game right now. Don't touch the lava.
Seems precarious.
Yes.
Can you
And you
hear
hear
me
Harry
scream?
yelling from the top, saying that he's got you.
And you thought I was dead.
So, yeah, I guess, so 15 feet, I'm not making that jump, am I?
Probably not from a standing leap,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Dude, I got you. Just believe.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna climb up as high as I can to
Okay, you're sitting right on the top of its snout, yep.
much
And
time.
you're waving like a guy standing on a rock out
Going
in the middle of the
down.
sea. Help! Help!
Fit.
Would you like to do anything else?
I'll just say that if it gets to the point, I don't know how long I have here, but if it gets to the...
You have 1 round. At the beginning of your next round, it'll be going into the lava.
Yeah, I'll just, for the sake of it, drink a potion of greater healing.
All right.
Just to give myself a tiny bit. Let me see. What is it? 2. Oh, I can't see what it is. There we go. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. 44 plus 4. 34. Great. Plus 4. Okay, it gives me a little bit. I'll just say that if I get to the point where I'm about to go under, I'm gonna just jump straight up and cast Featherfall as a reaction if I have nothing else I can do.
Okay, well there is actually a mechanic in the game for that, which is that you're gonna hold your action to dash if you get to the point where you're about to hit the lava.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's it.
Mateo is going to continue shooting from above as he's levitating there.
No, he needs to call up a...
He doesn't... Where is your broom?
The broom can react within a mile to the command.
Sure, but does he know where your broom is?
He doesn't need to know where it is.
Okay, he'll call up a...
Yeah, the command takes it to a location.
How fast does it go?
Not fast enough, but I imagine it can meet him there.
Okay.
So he's got to be smart about it. The broom's movement speed is 50 feet. So he needs to put it somewhere in between him and the ground.
Okay, well, in order to do that, he needs to know where it is.
It's wherever I was standing over here.
Okay, so it's in view. He can see it.
Yeah, I don't remember where I was standing over there, though.
It was right around there.
Before I jumped, before I teleported into the thing's face, I have no clue which tile I was in.
Sure.
But it's around there.
So it starts flying towards him, and he starts... Well, he's levitating, so yeah, he's calling it to him. It's flying towards him. All right, Tim.
All right, so can I throw a potion of greater healing to Uljar as a bonus action?
Yeah, or you can feed it to him as an action.
Uljar, I'm gonna make eye contact with you and then throw you a potion. And then I'm going to move between, not directly into contact, but basically, closer to these two guys. I'm basically trying to stand between myself and Oljar and the 2 Remorazes. And then
by
I'm
the
gonna
way, this thing
take
needs
2
to
shots.
roll. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I realize I haven't. I just don't have anything I can do to help the unicorn right now. But we'll do that next turn. So I'm gonna take 2 shots at this one.
All right. Point blank
Yeah.
shots at this one. So
Basically,
disadvantage because you're in melee.
am I in melee? I'm still 5 feet away, or
Yeah, 5 feet
Okay.
is melee range.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's take 2, and I guess do I get sneak attack?
You are you're not available for sneak attack if you have
Right.
disadvantage on an attack. So, but yeah,
Right.
a 17 and a 17 will hit, so you do get 2 hits.
Okay.
And stuff.
And I had bless and whatever else. So
Sure.
okay. Okay.
Ooh,
Good one.
34.
That was a good
And
one.
because you're using ranged attacks and not melee attacks, you actually don't take damage from heated body.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm like
So
just
you're
it's
essentially
like
you're shooting
like-
up at the very top of like its fins
Yeah.
that it's using to kind of that you can see that this would be what it uses to swim.
little droplets are coming down, and I'm like
Well,
dodging. I'm like tap dancing away.
Yeah, they fly out. One of them almost hits you, Ezra. Actually, as you're down there.
Sorry.
One of the splatters, but you kind of duck as the acidic plasma comes towards you. And all right, so Lulu's turn. She is just going to look over to you, Oljar, and see how much you're hurting, and she is going to cast Heal on you. So you heal 70 hit points.
Feel the energy coursing through my body.
This young Remoraz, not happy that Lulu did that, is going to try to bite her. And 24 hits, and there's nothing she can do about that.
Oh no.
Lulu goes unconscious, and she was
There goes
flying
Bless.
precariously above the cliff.
No.
So Lulu begins to fall. She'll begin falling on her turn. But she is starting to plummet down towards the lava. On the Vrock's
I've got
turn,
this.
this Vrock is injured enough that it's going to think better of running into this fray, and it actually just flies off the map. Let's see, it flies and dashes, so it's just gone. These two, though, these two are going to fly over here. Yeah, actually, this one will fly and hover, and it'll come attack Ezra. This one will follow over to you, Oljar. Let's see. Where did our music go? All right, so 2 attacks on Oljar.
Both
Gonna
miss.
miss. And then 2 attacks at you, Ezra. And those both miss.
Smith,
All right, Harry.
let me. I'd like to use a riposte to make an attack back
Sure.
at that dude. And
All right. So I'd like to go another 120 feet down,
All right.
and then I cast Wall of Force under the entire lava pit area. Right under Ezra's feet, basically.
Okay.
But as wide as possible. The entire...
Okay. Yeah, and that'll stretch far enough
Lava
that it'll
area.
also go under where Lulu is.
Fantastic. And then I believe I'm like 140 feet from hitting the ground.
Yeah.
And that also knocks the concentration off of Mateo.
So yeah, he starts falling.
He starts falling. Hopefully he... You're
I
right,
use
I
my
can't
reaction.
save everyone, but I can do my
no.
best. Hopefully he hits Uppa. If he doesn't hit Uppa, I'm sorry, Mateo. I can't let two people in the same family die on my watch.
So yeah, as the wall of force forms under you, it actually kind of runs right through the snout of the Remoraz. So you land with a large chunk of like meaty snout from this creature, as the rest of it gets blasted into the lava and disappears. And Lulu falls and takes some damage landing on the magical platform, but does not fall into the lava where she would instantly burn alive.
Did my 16 riposte hit yet? Either.
Oh, yes,
Rock,
it did.
yeah.
Thank you. And yeah, 9
Then I
damage.
get to. Oh, I forgot I had a superiority die. Well, there we go.
All right. Every little bit helps.
It does.
Uldra.
Alright. I'll move over here.
It's
I'll
a good
take
thing
an
Harry
attack
was
roll.
running his own character this week, because I would not have thought of all that crazy shit.
So I'll just move back, so I'll take an attack of opportunity.
All right.
I'm doing my best out here. Am I a good support?
That
mate?
hits.
Good job. Seriously, that was
Five.
crazy.
Yep,
Wow.
5 damage, and it takes 9
All right.
d10.
And they're
Right.
immune, right?
Oh,
Oh
whoops.
no, that was that guy.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Hey. Are the young ones immune to the lava damage though?
No, I mean, yeah, the young ones are immune, but this one's resistant.
The rock.
But that guy was okay.
All right. And then what I'm gonna
Hey,
do is
Lulu.
at the young one, I'm gonna
Yeah,
throw.
10, you don't see what's happening down there, because you can't see all the way to the you can't see down to the bottom of it.
Yeah,
as
no,
far as you
I
can
just
turn,
saw Lulu
just
like
fell into the
roll.
lava.
Fuck. Okay.
I'll throw my 2 javelins of lightning.
All right.
I don't know if
Okay.
range applies or not. So.
It does not, but still you get 15 and so yeah, you get 45. That's just enough to kill it actually.
Woo!
It had 44 health. And
You
your
mean the,
javelins are here, so you can recover them.
That guy
Alright,
was
I'll
already
move.
dead, wasn't he?
I did that wrong. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was still alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
Ezra.
I'll go back and recover. Basically, I can move back and forth.
So you are now standing on a invisible force field, which you are familiar with from Harry's many castings of Wall of Force. But you still have a Brock that's attacking you.
So, what's the best way? So I'm gonna use Featherfall on Mateo. Can I use that? How can
What's
I
the
use
range
that?
on it?
It's 60 feet, I
60
believe.
feet.
So you would have to
within-
wait, but it is a reaction. He hasn't
Okay.
fallen that far yet.
Okay, so I can hold that reaction until he gets within 60
Well, it's
feet?
a reaction, so you can use it at any time in a round.
Okay.
But you would
Okay.
have to wait until he's within 60 feet of you to use it.
Yeah.
All
see,
right,
And
I'll
the
try-
broom will be there faster than that, but if he misses the broom, then
Yeah, you
at
kind of
least
got
he's
one
got
eye
another.
on him for now, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
not something you
Okay.
can currently do.
Okay.
You see up like just furiously climbing towards them.
Yeah, it's flying straight towards him, yeah.
All right. I will, yeah, I guess I'll attack the rock.
Okay.
Man, that shit has plus 10 on it. That's a feels bad moment.
Okay, there's 9.
9. All right.
And I'll unarmed strike it.
All right.
Well, will I do that though? Pretty hurting.
Music
I'll,
from one of my favorite games.
I'll use another
Divinity,
potion.
Original Sin 2.
Use
Divinity
another
is so
potion
good.
of greater healing. 4d4 plus. Golly. Plus 4, is that right?
Yep.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay, and we're gonna roll one thing quick here.
I just want to know what the odds of...
Unicorn's gonna be dead. Fuck.
All right, and Mateo. So Mateo, as he's falling, still holding his longbow, is going to take 2 shots at the Brock.
Respect.
Of course. Of course.
Mateo.
If Mateo wasn't a part of the badass squad, then he never would have been able to have joined my adventuring team with my homies, because
Okay.
we're
So
badasses.
let me narrate this just for a second. So Ezra, as you're watching Mateo fall in a little bit of horror, you're worried he's gonna splat all over the place.
Yeah.
You get your feather out and you're ready for it, but
Yeah.
you realize it's not time yet. So you turn around and you take a slash at this Brock as you're trying to defend yourself and kill it. And as you're completely focused on it, you see 2 arrows fly down and just skewer this thing, killing it utterly. And then as you turn back to look with your feather, you see Mateo quickly pull back and stow his bow as the flying broom gets to him. He grabs it and he begins flying down towards you.
Of course he does.
Tim.
I was thinking he landed on it like a skateboard, sort of. You know?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, nice. That's better.
Surf down.
We'll go
Yeah.
with that. He's currently air surfing towards you. Good call. Good call.
Since he's falling vertically, right? So instead of drawing the bow normally, he's using his feet so he can draw it further, and then get it. So he's got the bow
He's just
underneath
gonna make
his feet.
himself the arrow in the bow and then release. So he
Well,
comes down
no.
faster.
He's drawing the bow against instead of using his arms, and so as he's falling down, he's aiming with his feet and letting go that way. Tim is just weeping from the beauty of watching this happen. This is just some of the most epic shit he could have ever, especially archery. This is the absolute. This is the Olympus of archery, and he will never ever reach that level.
Yeah, you will. Just let me throw you in the air 500 feet. I got you.
I mean, you just last week you killed a god with your bow, but sure.
So I'm deeply impressed by.
He's like
by
an
him.
80
But he is.
C
He's
in a
accounting for
MOBA.
wind resistance as he falls.
Yeah,
all this
no,
shit.
it's
really something.
It's art, right? This is where the artistry of archery and the science of this all have combined, and he's just really, it's pretty.
Me
great.
being the one who taught him stealth is extremely proud of this clear stealth attack he launches from the middle of the air.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you should get an extra bonus. You can't get more sneak attack than that. Surprise,
Sure.
bitches.
Surprise,
Um,
motherfucker.
Yeah, so I've just seen Lulu, presumably plummet to lava. I've thrown my last potion to Uljar, who is not drunk it because he's apparently just fine.
Yeah, you got healed by Lulu right before she fell. Yeah.
I'm kneeling over this unicorn that's bleeding out, and there's nothing I can do. And there's 2 cobra monsters looming over me. So kind of still staying out of range. I'm gonna try to move closer to the edge here, basically next to where to kind of try and see what's happened to Lulu.
If you do that, this one will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
Is Tim unable to? Can the unicorn not be stabilized? Did we determine that?
Oh, that's
Wait,
actually
can
a
you
good question.
also
You
can you
could
bonus
try,
action
yeah.
disengage?
Yeah. Would I be able to use a bonus action to disengage it to
Yeah.
prevent the sneak attack? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely. Yeah,
for
the attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use it to that, and then because I really just want to run down here. I really want to save the unicorn. I just like it would be a medicine check to stabilize it, and I'd get eaten in the next turn. Does that make sense, Ezra?
So you run to the side over here, and you look over
Yeah.
and you see Lulu is see. It almost looks like she's hovering. You're not quite sure what's going on, but she did not fall in the lava. She's just laying there unconscious.
I'm like, guys, can somebody grab her? Like, I'm like out of potions, and I'm just gonna.
And then you look over and you see Ezra standing around the same level, and then you're a smart guy, Tim, and you've seen Wall of Force. You figure it out.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, got it. Okay.
As
Somebody
Harry
is-
is also plummeting to his death with no flying capabilities.
There's just so much going on right now. So Tim is gonna go back to his default and just shoot.
Okay.
Wait, everything's complicated right now.
Nothing makes sense.
This is
Shoot.
complicated. It's where I'm at my best.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use sharpshooter on my second one.
Sure.
Okay, why not?
As you do.
Shoot me with an arrow of flying while
Oh
you're
yeah,
at it.
both of those definitely hit.
All right, so sorry.
Just give me that big damage. Let's go.
Do I get sneak attack?
On the first one, yeah.
Yeah, on the first one. All right, so the 22
Nice.
and that one should have plus 10.
Okay.
Another 22.
It's and that one looks rough, and it's starting to act panicked.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay.
I'll say somebody help Lulu and the unicorn and Ezra and Mateo.
Mateo's fine. Ezra's fine. Why don't
well,
I get help? I'm falling to my death. What the
oh,
fuck?
no.
All right. Okay, so on the young Ramaraz's turn, this one is going to turn and leap back towards the lava, and then it crashes nose first into some sort of invisible force field, and takes.
Like a dog running into a glass door.
Yeah, that's correct. It takes 8 damage and dies right there on the wall of force.
I think that's the first ever wall of force kill.
That one counts as mine.
Yeah.
But here's the question: does every wall of force kill count as one?
Actually,
This
it's like
this one's gonna
this one
slither
counts
over
as
here.
you. That one's definitely yours, Harry.
Is that a,
I'm
And
still 140 feet
misses
above
Tim.
you. I don't think I heard that.
did I get an opportunity attack on him?
No,
I don't know.
you're down in the pit. This one was
Okay.
up on the
Oh,
cliff
yeah.
here.
Down in the pit.
Harry, you continue to plummet.
As I do.
Mhm.
I mean, am I above this point right here?
Yeah, you're falling towards the rock. You will hit it by the
Fantastic.
end of your turn. Yeah.
Fantastic. I'd like to use my let's see. I'd like to use my genie's vessel to go inside the genie's vessel,
Okay.
and then that will be the only thing that hits the ground.
Okay. So yeah, the genie's vessel lands, and roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
Much like a football, we're gonna see how it bounces as it hits the ground. Yeah, it bounces down towards here and rolls to a stop right around here.
Fantastic. It is destroyable too, but I have no clue how much health it has. It probably says in the 4 or 5 paragraphs, but
Now here's our big question though. Is Genie's Vessel a concentration spell?
nope, it's not even a spell. It's an item that I interact with. It belongs to the genie.
Okay, so what happens to your magical wall of force if you go into another dimension?
I'm still concentrating on it, but unfortunately, the surroundings of the outside of where my vessel is would implode. Because there is a bag of holding in my inventory. So wherever that lands would just implode. Or if we want to be generous, before it falls, it implodes in the air.
Oh, and it explodes everything in your bag of holding.
That's fine.
Yeah, you go in, but your bag does not. It's as soon as it connects with the genie's vessel, then a portal is opened up in the middle of the air that looks like it goes to the astral plane.
Oh man,
Briefly.
wait, does that take objects with it too? Or does it take only creatures?
Well, you have already gone into the genie's vessel.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering,
and
because if
yes,
it takes objects with
it would
then
suck
I
the
am...
genie's vessel into the astral plane.
Goodbye, my friends.
Yes, that is fair.
Everybody lives.
Is he still concentrated? Does that still work?
Well,
I
he's
mean, I
in the
don't take any
genie's
damage.
vessel, which is now
Oh.
in a different plane. And then you see the portal close in the air. Also that he wouldn't go unconscious by hitting the floor. Well, he might have died. Who knows? Uljar.
Oh, I would have been
All right,
one shot.
I guess
hitting-
I guess I see the explosion. I'm like, oh wow, I don't know how magic works, but if Harry's gone, that wall of force is gonna be goodbye.
Well,
Let's
he's
see,
still
there
goes-
concentrating on it. So even if it's
Yeah,
in
I'm
another, even
There
if it's in
goes
another
my-
plane, then yeah.
There goes all of my
Oh.
healing potions. And my
All right.
dried nuts.
Yeah, anything
Alright, then.
that is in your bag of holding, you can now.
I've just deleted the
you can
bag of
delete it,
holding.
yes.
Yeah.
The bag of holding is gone, and anything that you would have been keeping in the bag of holding is gone.
The
I'm,
golden
working on that
egg
still.
isn't in there, is it?
No, it's in the vehicle.
That would have been.
That would have been an oof.
All right.
All right, I guess
But yes,
I'll.
I'll say that the wall of force continues to hold, so that Ezra and Lulu's unconscious body don't immediately plummet into lava.
All right, I
That
guess
could've
I'll
been
move
bad.
over here. I'll give the potion of healing to the unicorn.
Okay, sure.
All right,
2d4 plus
that's
2,
my.
or was it a greater?
I don't know. Tim?
You can use the greater one that I gave you. That's
Wait, was it a greater or was it a regular?
I get it was a greater.
Okay, so
was it?
44 plus
44
4.
plus
44.
Okay. The unicorn comes back to life with 3
All right.
levels of exhaustion.
That's my action, and I guess I think it's been more than 6 rounds, so I'm a bonus action rage again.
Sure. It's 10 rounds, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's 10 rounds? I'm gonna be keep tracking. Alright.
I mean, like, your rage lasts for 10 rounds, it's 1 minute. So it's
Oh,
six,
okay,
6
okay.
seconds per round, then you're at, yeah, it's 10 rounds before it drops.
10 rounds. Okay.
I don't think we've done 10 rounds.
We have
It's okay, you can still re-rage, it's fine.
Well, yeah. Alright. Well, I haven't attacked, so I think it's gonna go either way. Right?
Did
Sure.
you take damage?
No.
Rip.
And suddenly we're in an Irish fight.
All right.
This is
I
where
guess
no,
I
this
get.
is where this is the music of the plane I just went to.
Ah, yes. This doesn't sound like astral plane music.
Are you sure? The astral plane is infinite.
Okay, and I guess that's all.
Okay.
And it's all
Ezra.
Ireland.
It's all Ireland.
I will run over here and give a healing potion to Lulu.
Good call.
Regular one, 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, I'm going so bad. And I'm gonna carry her off of the
The
wall of
platform, and you
force here,
start to
on the
you-
solid ground.
Yeah. Okay.
And what else do I have? I guess I would still have a bonus action. Is that what I would have at this point?
Yep.
Oh my god, I've got the most brilliant play in North America right now.
This is just Final Fantasy. So,
I hope so. I'm living my Final Fantasy right now.
I'll do my own potion of healing on myself. With 2d4 plus 2. There, a little better. Okay. That's it for me.
All right. Let's see. What is this from? Breath of Fire 3.
Breath of Fire 3.
That's apparently the game that the song soundtrack was from. So let's see. Well, what would you like the unicorn to do on its turn?
Oh. He's gonna. She is still in range of the bad guy, right?
Yep.
So, let's see here.
Disengage and run?
Yeah.
All right.
Disengage and run. That's it. Yeah.
All right.
Not too far though. Just right by where Mateo. Oh, Mateo's in the air, isn't he?
Yeah.
She'll just be out of range of the bad guy. So
Okay.
that'll work. That'll work.
So yeah, Mateo will continue flying down and shooting his longbow from
Of course he will.
atop the flying broom.
Yep.
$11, 19. All right, Tim.
All right. So I think I'm in melee range with this guy, so I'm gonna just run up to him and. Well, actually, no, I can disengage again and kind of hop back. Or back here. So
Yeah.
I will use. Let's not be stupid. Hey. And take two
Hey,
shots.
what's that supposed to mean? No, I'm kidding.
Fight strategically.
Low end to low wisdom, okay, guys? Let's go. Let's take a shot with sharpshooter. And then we'll get sneak attack if I can hit. 17.
17 hits.
I'll take it. 28.
All right.
That was a good one.
Yep.
I haven't had to use any superiority die. I keep waiting.
Sorry. There's exactly 17 health left. So once again,
Okay.
final hit. from Tim.
Bam!
Oh my gosh.
Is that... Are we out of it?
That's all. That's all of it.
Whoa.
Where's Harry?
Is
Harry,
everyone
you are
okay?
inside your vessel.
Well, first I'd like to take my short rest because within 10 minutes of being here, I can I can get the effects of the short rest.
Okay.
I can also sit in
we'll
here.
Hold off on you for 10 minutes, so hold that thought.
Can I roll all these at once, or no?
So yeah, as the final. Oops, that's not what to do.
Yeah, y'all role play for a minute. I want to hear how much y'all miss me.
Well,
Harry!
so as the final young Remoraz drops dead before Oljar's feet, you all look around. You start to dust yourselves off, bloodied, battered, and Mateo flies down with the flying broom and lands. And you all look around, and you realize one of you is missing. You start to look around, and you start to wonder what happened to Harry and his genie's vessel as it popped into that weird portal. And that is where we'll pick up next week.
Whew. That was a rough one.
Yeah. How is it that, like, the other fight was easier?
True.
Okay. I'm not saying. I just feel like this one had a lot of close calls.
Two of us went down.
So did the last one.
Yeah.
Jay, I would like to say I have a play to get out of this plane, if you just so you don't have to prepare this plane.
Okay, you could tell me about it. Sure. I wasn't gonna prepare the astral sea for you, other than just to explain what it looks like. I mean.
Yeah, that's fair.
Given last week and this week, will we be leveling up again?
I'm gonna say that you're not gonna level up from that one combat. No. You will
What
likely
about from escaping the astral
you will
plane?
likely level up after you finish with the wrecked flying fortress. Which, by the way, you guys haven't really entered it yet.
Yeah, these are just the guards.
If we're gonna call this a dungeon crawl, you guys just barely stepped into the dungeon tonight.
Oh gosh.
Oh jeez.
So as I'm in the bottled whatever dimension with Seni,
Genie
I would
in a
explain
bottle.
I would explain to Seni that as he's aware, the sanctuary vessel is bound to me, and if it's destroyed, I can recreate it. It just takes like a while, like a day or something. I don't remember, maybe a couple hours. Let me scroll up to Genie's vessel. Yeah. If it's destroyed or I lose it, I can cast a 1-hour ceremony to replace it. However, he is bound to the vessel, and we are both stuck in the astral plane.
Yeah.
And that I can't breathe without air. And in my vast studies of planar travel, I know that I only have a few hours to live, which is how long I can last inside this vessel, unless he casts my scroll of plane shift on me and puts me back into a plane where I can breathe.
I mean, you have your scroll.
Correct, but he is definitely a higher level spellcaster than I am, so I'm trying to convince him to do it.
Well, I guess we'll find out next week what happens.
Fantastic. I'm not even gonna plead with him for the where or the when. I'm just gonna say, put me back somewhere I can breathe, please. The mortal plane would be great, but whatever.